All right, guys, here we go. Another day, glorious, banging. LCS finals. Exciting times. Let's get into it. We don't have to waste a lot of time faffing about, do we? Uh-oh. Was there a musical performance before the LCS finals, guys? Here we go. Opening ceremony. Who is it? Is this somebody I should know? Is this somebody I should know? Rise for the 50th time? Oh yeah, this guy's probably super cheap, so that makes sense. They literally got the cheapest musical act they could possibly get. It's the Hold Steady. Dude, I love the Hold Steady. That would be fucking lit. This guy's sweater is too big. That has to be a wig. It does look like a wig. His hair doesn't look real. All right, I actually don't need to watch this. See, they did player intros.
Roaming the jungle, a former LCS champion and MVP, challenged by Team Liquid's fearless general, inspired versus
Thank you, Felchmaster 9000. I missed today's games. Was busy snowboarding. Was it a raccoon feast? We are going to find out, my friend. Probably is the answer. I'm so glad we have Rafa. Yeah, really needed him to do these intros.
Obviously, super salty about the fact they benched me. I still am. I think the players they hired were strictly worse than me, but hey, I'll get to prove it to them now.
Why does he look like an animatronic bear?
I was this close to winning the championship last year. This close again has been like a goal since.
I like his jacket.
Like
10 out of 10 would wear.
So, and since living my dream, so I don't want to like squander that opportunity.
It's actually a sick jacket. AP's got my Western styling, guys.
두 번째로 가장 우승을 많이 한 사람 중에 사람이 되는데 맛있는 음식은 계속 먹어도 맛있기 때문에 똑같을 것 같습니다. 우승하면 좋죠.
Will Cage will get in trouble for streaming the CS Major while Game 1 started? Probably not. Now, if you guys figure out what that jacket is, tell me. I will buy it.
I would be the first time in my career that I would have won where I felt like I was a large part of that team's success.
I feel really nice to be the first 5 players to bring the trophy to the organization for the first time.
To be completely honest, Black was in our last match, got lucky, so I'm happy to face them again in the finals. And Jensen, I got in his head that series.
He may not even know what the jacket is, guys. He probably was dressed by... I think he was probably dressed by somebody doing costumes. I bet he doesn't even know what that jacket is. Both he and Bwipo look like they were dressed by somebody else.
Credit for carrying his team in.
You really think Impact dressed himself like that, guys?
No one ever gives Impact credit.
Do you really think that Impact would dress himself like this, or know how to do that, or Bwipo would dress himself like this? No shot.
Playing well. That said, there's a reason no one praises him for actually carrying his team, and I think this year, if he doesn't carry his team, he's not going to see that trophy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the
He's Korean and rich. That's a pretty normal fit. No, it's not. And even if it was, he didn't dress himself like that.
Flowers, joined by Azale and Kobe, here for this showdown between Team Liquid and FlyQuest. And I know all
None of these guys dress themselves like this either. This is a stylist, guys. Hollywood is lousy with stylists. So 100% they were styled. I do not believe that this is APA's actual jacket. I do not believe that this is APA's. Not for a second. You guys can tweet at APA and prove me wrong.
And he's already won twice. He's won the world championships, but he's here for this matchup now. Really, really wants it.
Well, and I think it's so important for his legacy to be able to, set himself apart from the.
Yeah, look, you have input. I'm telling you as a caster, you can have input with the stylist, but the stylist will generally work with you on what you wear.
He needs to be one of the guys to lead them to that title.
And I think Core JJ has stepped up and is a big part of how Team Liquid is looking so much more ferocious. So one thing I immediately want to talk about here is you can see the Ziggs ban in this first round of bans from FlyQuest. The last time these two teams met in that first playoff series, the two wins that Team Liquid got, both of them had AP.
All right, so let's get into the first game. Callista, we are going to see Arya and Orianna bans trying to slow down Jensen. Ziggs ban. They leave Talia up, though, which has been one of APA's better champions. Also Aurelion Sol. Why would we take Kai'Sa first? So this is the first time we've actually seen Varus banned versus Yun. I agree with this. He played only Varus games versus Cloud9. So, yeah, just take him out. Try and put him in a different mentality. There's going to be Smoldering, though. Okay, Talia, that makes a lot of sense. Talia was banned by Cloud9 throughout the series. And Smolder. Okay, so there's just going to be Smoldering. Nautilus first pick here. So I guess now we kind of know that Yun, his priority list, I mean, we knew this already, because he's been getting Varus for free, like all playoffs. Varus into Smolder. But here's the thing. I mean, I don't really agree with this first. Like, I think you take Ashe first here, because then you can run Ashe Callista, right? Oh, you can't run Callista. Callista's bad. Never mind. You can run Ashe not. You can run Caitlyn Ashe. Kate Ashe. I would just run Kate Ashe, frankly, into the Smolder. Or, hot take, Ashe Heimer. Right? What you want is just to shove this little flying turd in. Just shove him in.
They did not want to play Smolder. They did not want to play.
We've had a really good game here. Really good
So I really disagree with the Kai'Sa pickup here. Kai'Sa Nautilus is not what you want in this scenario. We have seen assassination Kai'Sas onto the backline with Smolder, like the Ludens build. Can get into the backline and just absolutely blow up Smolder, so we'll see if they do that.
And FlyQuest, they're going to be the ones with the Vi. They're going to be the ones with the Nautilus. That forces gameplay. I really like this in a game one of a best of five.
T.E. Lawrence.
Taking a lot of the control.
Big fan of your poetry. Thank you for your resubscription.
Two engaged champs, but the AD carry that loves to fly in right alongside them. This FlyQuest team is a torpedo.
So I don't know, guys. Okay, the Vi makes sense to me. You're trying to get onto the backline again.
this Kai'Sa as well, this split. Traditionally,
So maybe you run Karma here in the mid lane. Oh my god. This lane is so shit, guys. This lane is so shit. Plus Here's my mathematical equation for you guys today. Smolder plus TK equals giga shit. Like, TL cannot be allowed to get away with this. This is illegal. You should lose the whole game from this. You will get pushed in. Yes, you take the Tom Kench because I took the Vi, and you don't want the Smolder to get assassinated. Like, I hate these kind of compositions. Like Karma. Quay. Okay, we're going to ban Renekton and Gragas. Interesting they banned Gragas. Is Impact trying to play Jace or something like that? Whippo was really good at Gragas in the previous round. Okay, they're going to ban the Jax for Umti. And for Impact, it actually is a pretty big flex pick. We've seen Umti be good on it. Impact's been playing it all split. Volibear. Okay, Volibear literally can't do anything in bot lane. GP. Karma, yes. Okay, so Karma. The Got. The blind pick Urgot. Oh my god. We're full Carmine Corp now. I mean, Whippo's been a long-time Urgot player, so this is not surprising. All right. Interesting. It's a lot of kill pressure in the top side. A lot of kill pressure on the top side. You can dive in the bot side as well, especially if Karma roams down. So basically, guys, FlyQuest, now they're going to have a lot of backline access, but they should really just be punishing the bot, looking for it to push and do Karma roams into bot side with Vi. Okay, let's be very clear. Smolder should not get any farm. And Volibear is shit here, by the way. Because you lose the 2v2 in top, and you lose the 3v3 in bot. So the only thing he can do is gank mid, but he can't gank mid because it's Karma.
You know exactly what you will play, Team Liquid. If we leave up the scaling, you're going to pick up the Smolder. If we leave up the Cassante, we know Impact. You are going to pick it up, even with the pre-thrown down Urgot.
So the Tom Kench is going to be good if they can actually get the Smolder into the late game versus Nautilus and Vi. But realistically, you should just not survive that long. But Team Liquid has won a shocking number of games in playoffs, just like scaling with Smolder. So, like, if you actually want my expectations, so I know who wins this series. I know the game score, but I don't know which games are won or lost by each team. My expectation here is that Team Liquid will win this game because Fly is going to fuck up in the bot lane. It's the weakest part of their map. Yun is going to get farm anyway. He's going to be Smolder, and he's going to Smolder all over them. But I do, let's be very clear. I do hate Team Liquid's draft. I do hate it. But can I say it's bad in NA? No, because it's like free. You know what I mean? It's fucking free to have this draft in NA because you get away with it because you're not punished. So do I think that the coaches are dumb for doing this? No.
But it's the level where Urgot's shotgun knees hit their lowest cooldown, and he truly can become a menace that'll just evaporate.
Is Kate Lux still a combo? Yeah, you can still run Kate Lux. We saw T1 run it this split. It's just very transparent, but you could absolutely run Kate Lux. But I think you should. I mean, the fact that Ashe just goes through draft here is just criminal, especially when you could play Ashheimer. You know, you could play Kate Ashe. These are all viable. I found that jacket APA had. It's sold out everywhere. How'd you find it? What's it called? What brand is it?
If you get hit by the E, the shield is there. Plus, you're getting all these passive procs with that shotgun knee. So it can be very, very strong. We'll see if he's going to go for it. He is starting E, and it's going to be walking Impact. Like, this is what you have to deal with. The early game is so difficult to actually fight against with this Urgot, and he's playing Fleet also. And it's going to make it even harder.
When you're playing a top lane pick like this, you really have to focus on jungle. They did a leash down here for Vi. From the bottom lane, Busio and Masu spent their...
Why is Ashe so strong into this? Because you push really hard. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Good job, Jaime. Ashe Rumble from the KTDK series. Yeah, Ashe Rumble would be fucking sick here, too. Just, there's a lot of Ashe picks you could do. Ashe Rumble would be mega in the late game, too, just to have the ultimate to plow on the back line there. Yeah, Ashe Rumble would be sick. You have double long range engage, too. It's really good. Yeah, Bwippo wants to push right here. He realizes that the Volibear, like, literally can't do anything bot because Smolder's a flying turd. Okay, Core just takes half his HP bar and damage.
A little bit of a scrap early on, but nothing too crazy. Jan making sure he hits those snot bubbles with Smolder to just keep the stacks generating early on. Remember, poking the chance.
You also get free harass on a TK in lane. Smolder will struggle to stack. Yeah, dude, it's fucking shit. Link jacket. What? You can't put links in here, guys. I can't have you putting links. Just tell me the brand and name of the jacket. I will look it up.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, throughout lane, the entire kind of rinse and repeat is just W.
I can't look at your last post. It's deleted for me too.
But it is going to be the quick base for volley.
Thank you, Anderson Bell, Western style leather shirt jacket. Yeah, it's sick. Okay, thank you.
In this case, he actually gets a glowing moat and a pink ward, which is not exactly the scariest of.
Let me tell you, glowing moats suck. They are one of the least efficient component items in the whole game. They are actually quite terrible.
It's barely an item.
Yeah,
that thing is nothing.
Even it's glowing at least. Honestly though, it is the 5 ability haste. Even though ability haste is very good for Volley Bear because of the repeat W's. It's glowing at least. Honestly though, it is the 5 ability haste. Even though ability haste is very good for Volley Bear because of the repeat.
What the fuck?
Even though ability haste is very good for Volley Bear
Did he try and like flip and then he was grabbed by R3 and so he like got grabbed and then he flipped in himself into the turret? That was fucking a wild interaction.
Impact flips him back into the tower as he's eating forward. That was
yep.
Done. So forcing out that flash early from Butbo.
That was actually really good by Impact.
Because a lot of times when you're looking for those all-ins post-6, it is playing around your E flash on Urgot to be able to actually guarantee that, set that up. Impact's out of mana though, and both these junglers could be hovering around top side.
Would I rather a Stomp or a Clown Fiesta? Stomp, because I like watching good teams destroy bad teams. Clown Fiestas are just annoying to cast because teams just do stupid shit, and so you can't actually predict anything. Clown Fiestas are the worst to cast. Why is this lane push bot? Why is this lane push bot? What the fuck is going on in bot side? Guys. Okay, so here we go. This is wave 2. Okay, this is wave 2. Wave 3 is spawning. So we have no crash that's actually happening. I wish to God I had replays so I could see what the fuck is happening here. Okay, so there's the trade. They have 3 minions. So this is pushing forward. This is wave 3 that's crashing right now. So Masu is putting a ward. So he puts a ward down, but the only way he would have been ganked right there is if Volibear, because they know he started here and they know he moved up, he would have literally had to run all the way across the map right now at level 3 in order to do this. So instead, we don't push anything. Okay, we don't push anything. We're not pushing this wave. And we allow Team Liquid to push back out. So surely this must mean that Vi is going to 6 camp clear into gank bot, right? Wave is... They're getting zoned out. How are they getting zoned out by Tom Kench Smolder?
It's glowing at least. Honestly, though, it is the 5 ability haste. Even though ability haste is very good for Volley Bear because of the repeat W's.
How are they getting zoned out by Tom Kench and Smolder?
That was nicely done. So forcing out that flash early from Butbo, that is a big deal because a lot of times when you're looking for those all-ins post-6, it is playing around.
Holy shit. And then we scuttle crab into... Okay, we don't see volley. That's important. Oh, we did see volley. Okay. Okay, well, they literally see him walking bot side now. Why is Smolder up 8 CS? Why is Smolder up 8 CS? Why was this wave not pushed over here? Why was this wave not pushed over here? Volley path this way, okay? They knew that. They had a ward here. They didn't push this up. They instead allowed it to push back into them, and now a Smolder is at a CS advantage.
Try to play as aggro as they need to be. Jan moving up here as he finds Inspired with an attempt at the Scuttle Crab, but because APA and Jan and Core are faster to the spot, it means that Inspired has to back away.
Yeah, Busio came up through River as well to try and see if they could get something here. But honestly, you should just go for Krugs now, since second respawns are coming in for your camps for Inspired. Krugs definitely worth more than...
Like, why are we pushing back if the Vi wasn't going to be there? If this was a plan where Inspired's like, I'm clearing, you know, bot to top guys, just chill out, let it push into you, and then we're going to gank. But they don't gank. He goes for Scuttle, top Scuttle, as the wave is crashing, and then they can't make a play because TL have river control and they can just walk up. So we accomplished nothing.
Yeah, looking pretty good. And honestly, when you're playing TK and Smolder, just kind of this late game scaling, and you're trying to play for the 5v5, they have held on very well so far. There's plenty of minions to farm up here. As long as they get all those, they're basically going to be dead even on the farm. And it's going to be really
This is fucking tragic, guys.
Ooh, minus we all saw that. -1. Plenty of minions to farm up here. As long as they get all those, they're basically going to be dead even on the farm. And it's going to be really hard to actually punish them because they are playing exhaust and heal. Ooh, minus we all saw that. -1. It's my
Unlucky.
bad. I said they're probably going to get them all. I apologize.
You caster Kirsten, man, immediately right out the gate here. But we will see APA go ahead and recall. All of those first recalls and the subsequent teleports are coming out. Back up in the top lane, the skill order for Whippo, this is also something I want to point out with the Urgot.
Okay, recall.
Corrosive charge early.
The longsword dagger, back for Masu.
We were just talking about this. It's so funny.
Yeah, I was watching his stream the other day, and he does this same thing a lot, going the early 2 points in queue for extra lane power, extra trading potential, and then still making sure you max out your W by that level 9 to have the extended fighting capability. So Whippo's done his homework on this champion. He knows what he needs to be doing to pilot this successfully, and of course, once these guys hit level 6, that's where it really gets...
Okay, Inspired took one grub.
And look at the play here from Inspired. He just yoinks one of the grubs on the drive-by on top side. You can take it 6. That's where it really
We staggered our recall, so not back now, which allows them to theoretically go for this because they see Nautilus still in lane. He doesn't get to recall. He has to back all the way up before he recalls. Meanwhile, Karma's recalling. Jensen TP's back into mid. That's when we take a swipe here at mid with Inspired. Inspired's only level 4, though. And now we're on Drake.
He just yoinks one of the grubs on the drive-by on top side. You can take it so quickly, and it has such big benefits, but then he still walked all the way back down here for Drake.
How are we giving up this Drake? How is bot lane constantly pushed? How is Smolder up in CS?
Yeah, Inspired coming now. Maybe he can turn it into a flip. Umpty's got it low, down to about 750. Busio with the dredge line onto Yon, but it ain't gonna matter. They've already claimed the Drake for the side of Team Liquid. Busio's about to drop it. It's first blood over to Core JJ. 1-0.
What are we doing?
Kaisa's not joining, then that's not a...
Kaisa is pushed into tower. Busio is walking up on him.
He can turn it into a flip. Umpty's got it low, down
He then hooks in, flashes out, gets stunned, and dies.
Blackbuster's so split there, and it was kind of concerning to look at because...
How do they get first Drake? How do they get first Drake? How do they get pressure? What the fuck is going on in their bot lane? This is so illegal, guys. This is so illegal. I fucking hate LCS. Why? I mean, shout out to Team Liquid's coaching staff for knowing that everybody is just a bozo in this region, so you just get full Smolder Tom Kench for free. I'm reliving Dom's stream all over again. Is this what Dom was complaining about too? This is, guys, this is outrageous. This is outrageous.
Excuse me, sir. He's a catfish.
Fly's bot lane actually has no way to pressure TL's bot lane. Well, they picked a garbage duo. They didn't take Ashe, but I disagree with you that they can't actually push their advantage. I enjoy your content so much that I have you open on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Thank you.
He needs one more camp to get it, hanging around the top side.
And Bramble proccing on the W is actually super annoying for Urgot. It's one of the reasons that people always are going towards Thornmail and stuff like that. Yeah. And I think it's been changed a little bit how it works.
Dude, I'm gonna fucking pop a vein. This is ridiculous. Like, first off, the Kaisa is a stupid pick.
Uh-oh. Bottom side could be some trouble. Here for the Smolder. Yon's trying to get away. Busio goes for the dredge line, but the flash from Yon is...
And then Busio just straight griefing at this Drake. But this is, guys, this is all down to bot wave control. And like these scenarios should not even be developing.
People were for a little bit when people would blind Urgot, they were playing Rammus into it, and the ball throw was just
Like you literally can just hook these motherfuckers and just walk on them. There's zero way that you should be losing this.
Talia heading down here too.
it's been
Jan's trying to get away. Busio goes for the dredge line.
Like this is, let's be clear, this is not the strongest bot lane you could play into Smolder Tahm Kench, but it's workable.
Talia heading down here too. APA, you can see Jan was trying to bait them in as far as he can. If APA could get
TK can just stand in front. Then you kill Tahm Kench. Do you think Tahm Kench is going to turn this shit around? Smolder is a turd, dude. He's not a champion early. He does no damage.
For the dredge line, but the flash from Jan is well timed, so he loses the summoner, but he keeps his life.
You lose 10 out of 10 times.
down here too. APA, you can see Jan was trying to bait them in as far as he can. If APA could get there, if they take a little
Ash
bit more
was
time
up,
there.
guys. Ash was up. Just putting that out there. Ash was up.
Tier 1, oh, wow, you've got your volley bear on top side of the map, but no real big over chase, so no super big punishment on their side, and it's just a nice summoner spell blown. Now a Smolder with no flash. Let's see if FlyQuest can actually.
This is so illegal. This fucking Kai'Sa. This Kai'Sa better be one-shotting this Smolder in the late game. Like, actually just ulting into the backline and one-shotting.
And this is generally, we see this rotation usually happen a little bit later. Usually it happens after one item when they have the Essence Reaver fully completed. But he does have the Sheen. Usually on Essence Reaver, they move the Smolder mid, and they start having him farm both the Raptors and the Wolves to really accelerate the stack. Steel has done this very, very well, and that's one of the reasons that Jan has been one of those guys to get such fast paces here for the 225.
Yeah, and it's also just common sense whenever you do have someone who has to go base and you've got the roam down the other side.
Guys, do you remember what happened? Do you? I'm sorry. I have to stop this now. Do you remember what happened when G2 played Smolder Tahm Kench? Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember what happened to their bot lane? Let me show you. Let me show you what happened to their bot lane. And G2 is a much better team than FlyQuest, to be clear, in case that was confusing for you. Okay. It was LEC. It was the game versus Rogue, guys. It was the game versus Rogue. And even Rogue managed to punish this. Look. Behold. I'm sorry, I have to stop this because I'm tilting so fucking hard.
Someone comes in and just nabs your honey, Betty.
I mean,
It's just not fair.
depends on your perspective because
Okay.
that's not really what Carmen.
Oh, this was what game was I thinking of with what game was I thinking of with this? I mean, this is almost as bad, to be fair.
That's a good one.
I've seen the fucking. I mean, this is really bad because they actually just have no damage outside. I mean, this comp is complete dog shit.
Over to the Wolves.
Okay.
Pick up the Wolves, press
Do you
through
see
again,
what
over the
happens
blue
here?
Bob's your uncle. You're able to get
Do you
all
see
three.
what? Do you see what they're doing?
Yikes already level 3.
Do you
Yikes
see
already
what's
level 3
happening?
jungle, so now he's just gonna cover
They
it.
literally.
We saw BDS look for these
This is third wave here. This is fourth wave. This is fourth wave. It's a third wave crash. Dive. And we just murder him. And we just murder him. We just murder him. Okay, let's fast forward.
Thought-provoking question.
Let's fast forward. Look, farming Nautilus. And they dove him with a fucking Senna, guys. They dove him with a Senna. They had a Volibear, which helps, but still. Okay? He's losing the whole game. It's actually amazing he had 75 CS here. Fnatic versus G2. That was the one. Here, let me look it up. That's the one I was thinking of. Thank you. Knew it was a G2 game. Here, I've got it right here. Let's check out Fnatic versus G2 and see what could have been done. Because Tahm Kench Smolder is
I think
dog shit. In lane. Okay.
we did hear about that from.
Oh, look. Oh, look. What fortune. It's another Kai'Sa Nautilus lane. I think they fucked this up, though. I'm pretty sure they fucked this up. Look, it's almost like we're zoning them out level 1. Hey! Hey, look at that. They're 50% HP. Razork? Razork, Razork, Razork. Okay, Razork is pathing away. You notice how he's not pathing bot to top. He is here to cover as they push. Okay, we have a quick recall back. It's a cull. Look at this. A guy who gets a cull off of a cheater recall. And we're pushing the lane. We're pushing. We're not giving up Drakes for free, guys. We're pushing the lane. Okay, they have to use the exhaust. Yep, Razork's not going to push that, but they get another recall here. And they literally buy Tier and Cull. So here's your choice, guys. You could buy Tier and Cull, and yes, he's down in CS just a little bit, although he will be catching up. But at least he's getting stacking items and items with extra gold. G2 is trying to fight here. They give a Smolder. Okay, this is equally stupid because they give Smolder a double kill while their bot lane isn't there. It's actually the same situation, guys, and it's just as infuriating. Look, Kai'Sa's not there, and they're taking the 4 versus 3. Or 3 versus 4, if you're Fnatic. That's hilarious. It's literally just deja vu from this game. Jesus Christ. Okay. So he gets a shutdown. But again, they're just they're hard forcing fights in the 2 versus 2.
But they've just turned it on its head. Execute.
Damn powerful. Fnatic coming ahead in the skirmish.
Look at this, the caning Rukun already finished.
This is the game where Broken Blade completely ran it down as Gwen, though.
He did not care.
Also has a little to come back.
In a group.
So the jungler hasn't even really been down here this game. So let's recap, guys. And if you look at the Kai'Sa build, this is what I'm talking about. So he goes Sork Shoes, Muramana, and Ludens. And this is the build that that blows Smolder up in the back line. Right? He gets Crypt Blue as well, so this is just like one-shot squishies.
Garnered. Now G2 to find their way in, but how do they get past this wall that is Oscar?
For a big wall, but Yike still trying to set his focus on the pit. Humanoid waiting off to the side to deny any potential entry. Yike flash out to safety. Razork just goes in, knocks him into the wall. Here comes Mom, but it might not be enough. But Smolder hit 225 stacks, and that could be it. Caps, they're fighting in the funnel. They're fighting against Smolder in the funnel. They haven't knocked him back. He's flapping his way out to safety.
Still have to sidestep the knock.
You can see the single target damage though that this build does. And Fnatic wins this game, guys. All right, so case in point. After watching that, we can say certain things. So if you're going to, we literally saw this bot lane from Fnatic versus G2, and what they did was we saw Cult here, right, be the build because you're trying to match the scaling as well, and you have a very safe lane. And they still got a shutdown on the Smolder, in spite of the fact that they took a really stupid 3 versus 4 fight in the river, just like we saw FlyQuest do. So you can build Colt here into, you know, Muramana, Ludens, and Pen. Magic Pen, right? Right? And then we have backline threat and burst threat. And we should love this because as we get sped up and shielded when we ult in, we should be loving this, right? Yeah, Hail of Blades instead of Lethal Tempo. Hail of Blades for sure, because you want to pressure in lane.
The jigsaw puzzle there, have him take the mid wave that is pushed in on his timing while APA finishes up the bottom.
Masu disagrees with me. Masu is young enough to be my son, so he should call me daddy and thank me for the build advice.
I think one of the windows they're really going to have to watch out for, though, is when Busio hits 6, if Jan still does not have flash, Core is going to have to kind of be glued to him. Because if he shows up in that side lane and they don't have that Tahm Kench behind you and you got no flash, Nautilus ult sets it up so easily to get what is pretty much going to be a guaranteed kill.
Right, you've got Nautilus ult, you've got Vi ult, you've got Kai'Sa to fly in right behind them. It's so scary. Back up here on the top side, still everything just kind of going back and forth with the trading on the farm. Pretty even in terms of farm numbers across the board. Biggest difference being the mid lane, as Jensen does have a couple waves lead. But Umpty is sitting on top of
Late game insurance. Well, he probably thinks he needs to like lethal tempo. He probably thinks he needs to like auto Cassante a bunch, but it doesn't matter because you just want to avoid the Cassante anyway. Umpty here on the blast cone. They are anticipating this, and Masu backs off. Umpty is 6, so he's looking for the tower dive.
Masu and Busio are aware of the fact that Team Liquid's going to look for this. Very scary on the volley bear. You just turn the turret off. The dives become very simple at that point. And here comes Mob. It's Jan picking up the kill. FlyQuest knew this was coming, and they still lose Busio.
Yeah, another questionable call from FlyQuest. We had the earlier one between the first Scrubs and the Dragon. And the
Inspired hasn't been bot side at all. And again, that's okay. We didn't see Razork bot side a lot either. But you need to be building Cole and Tyr in this case, in my opinion. And why was Busio standing there? He's not going to stop. I mean, they knew it was coming, and there's 0% chance that a level 5 Nautilus is going to stop, you know, everybody here. Especially because Core hits 6, so there's no real danger of dying to the tower dive because whoever takes aggro can get devoured, right? There he goes, right there. Didn't even need to devour him. Kind of a waste of his ult, actually.
Between the first Scrubs and the Dragon, and the fight resulting in a kill, and then this one with Team Liquid as well. When you see there's no teleport for Bwipo or for Jensen, you're not going to be able to turn around that tower dive. You mentioned it.
Yeah, you just walk away. Busio needed to walk away from that.
Ult turns off towers, so those dives are easy and very clearly.
It's the combination of ult turning off tower plus devour being up and you being level 5.
Masu is actually back in the pixel brush mid the middle of the lane. He wasn't going to stay there, so if he's not going to stay there, maybe Busio thought, I'm tanky enough that I can absorb the early damage, then you can come back and turn.
Double Lift said on stream he taught Busio to do that. To do what? To die pointlessly? There's a 0% chance he lives there. So AD doesn't lose 2 waves.
Turn the turret off. The dives become very simple at that point. And here comes Mob. It's Jan picking up the kill. FlyQuest knew this was coming, and they still.
It wasn't worth the 4 minions he got back. He doesn't even farm them. He gets two caster minions, guys. He gets 2 caster minions. No. Incorrect. Incorrect. He's making it so they can't stack the wave or some shit. No. He said to 1-for-1 when diving if they deny 2 waves. It doesn't, guys, it doesn't work with this composition. You cannot trade 1-for-1 versus Volibear Tahm Kench. You can't do it. You can't do it. Tom has ult. Volibear has ult. If they didn't have ults, maybe. But you literally cannot trade 1-for-1. You cannot. They take no damage from this. It is free. It is free. And you know what, guys? Tom didn't even have to ult. And they could have just come back and zoned more. Get out. I don't need to know what Double Lift said because it was a bad play and I know it's a bad play. I do not care what Double Lift said because Double Lift either did not say what you guys said or he's wrong. Those are the only 2 options. He might be generally correct, but he is not correct when it comes to Volibear, Tahm Kench, both with ults.
If you had solo lane teleports that had pushed up waves that are like, all right, we're going to turn this around. You bait them under the tower, then Kai'Sa's going to fly in with ultimate, and we're going to
trading waves for TK's death. TK's not going to die.
Unfortunate stuff for FlyQuest here early on. 2 deaths on that Nautilus for Busio, still not even level 6, so does not have that go button we were talking about that will be important for locking down these high-value targets.
You're not even trading waves here.
Pretty even.
You're not trading waves. Look at the CS.
You bait them on. Still not even level 6.
It's a wave difference.
Go button we were talking about that will be important for locking down these high-value targets in Yon and APA.
Coffee. Drinking coffee.
Is going to be spawning right about now. Remember that Team Liquid got the first one, and the first trio of grubs was split with Team Liquid barely getting the edge 2-1. So far, neutral games going TL's way, and they have control over the bot side.
Team with Bwipo lost finals because he thinks he's better than he actually is. Bwipo played very well in playoffs, guys.
The lower bracket advantage.
I mean, he completely pooped on Fudge.
Where you're coming in warmed up and hot, because Team Liquid, they feel like they're picking up exactly where they left off yesterday, and FlyQuest.
Do you think pros don't value Wardens into Urgot enough, or do you think Impact wasn't a threat enough to build it early? I think once he blew the flash that the pressure was off, but Warden's is extremely good into Urgot. It's better than the fucking Bramble Vest for sure. Warden's actually just broken into Urgot.
Secret strategies like an Urgot. Exactly, right? Whereas, TL had to be super focused on C9. That series ended up being pretty one-sided, but they can't count on that. So I think there's a little bit of give and take to it. The fact that it wasn't like a 5.
That was a wacky interaction that blew his flash, too. I feel kind of bad for him. Like, his E forward into the R3 was just, like, into the turret was super unlucky. That looked really janky to me. I don't blame him for fucking that up. That's weird.
Maintaining control over the Drake. 4 men strong. Got it down to about 500 HP. It'll be secured by Fly, but now they got to try to get away. Here comes the Weaver's Wall, and Busio is again.
Busio just dies at every Drake. That's a terrible ult by Inspired. Okay. So let's look at the setup here. So first off, we are TPing in, and both top laners have TP right now. But Bwipo is trying to drop down, and they actually go for the kill, and then Cassante is already backed off enough that he's able to TP behind into Tribrush. Busio hooks like 1 pixel onto the wall, then flashes. Then everybody gets hit, stacking up Smolder, and then they give Smolder some more money. Inspired Q's. I think he's actually just going for... he's going the distance, guys. He's going for speed. I think he does this because he's just trying to get the fuck out of there, and Jensen probably can get himself out, considering he still has flash up. So he's trying to create distance.
Because they commit Impact's teleport to get an extra kill, and even though an Urgot is going to get tower plates on top side, those tower plates, they're not even done. They get an extra flash. Right now, and he goes in as Jensen tries to get away.
Jensen doesn't flash. I agree with that. He would have died anyway.
Kills him with the snot. It's a 4-0 game for TL. I love this call because they commit Impact's teleport to get an extra kill.
It's a very good TP by Impact.
Is going to get tower plates on top side. Those tower plates, they're not even done. They get an extra flash. Those tower plates are in.
But Fly has TP advantage now, so surely they will use their TP advantage to do something, right?
Get a bunch of extra kills,
surely.
Get the dragon and get the money focused where you want it.
Yeah, TL, I've got to be feeling so.
Cake reference? I love Cake, dude. The band. Cake the food is kind of mad overrated. Pie shits all over Cake.
Chose the hook in at the first dragon, died. He chose to stay under the tower, died again, and you have to make.
Did you have some time to watch the CS2 Major Grand Final? No, I was asleep.
It's one of those champions where you start having a bad game, you can start having a really bad game, and confidence I think is so important for a young player like that who's in this finals.
I mean, let's be honest. Support is the lowest.
How big do you think FlyQuest losing one of their coaches before this final is? It's probably not good.
You are meals on wheels if the team is behind. All right, you are making sure the enemy squad is eating good. So Busio is seriously going to have to focus up here, or he's going to end up giving more and more.
How many viewers did they get for this final? I turned it on very briefly just to check on viewership, and it was at 69,000 on Twitch on the main stream in Game 4. So I'm not sure, but it was pretty bad viewership for a final. What did I eat for dinner last night? I had bosam, which is like steamed pork in Korea. It's very good.
Especially though on the support conversation that you're having, Flowers. Like when you're a Nautilus and you're playing against the Tom Kench, even more so.
Is there LCK playoffs today? No, it's Monday. Wednesday is the next game. You've got Bosam right now. Yeah, Bosam rules. Cagel had like 40K. That doesn't matter, guys. It was still the finals viewership is still going to be quite bad compared to other finals.
It's like half expired from Valentine's.
You don't even really want to eat it.
Yeah, you're kind of maybe it's 3 o'clock in the morning. You wake up and you'll take it if it's free. Yeah, exactly. You'll take it if it's free. And so Busio's got to make sure he's not giving TL any more of these free angles. It's 2 minutes until the next Drake is alive. You can see up in the top lane, Impact has his Thorn Mail and his plated steel cap.
This is so egregious, though, that this smolder is at 120 stacks. Oh, God. It has 2 kills. Also, Jensen's not good at playing Karma, just in general. His Karma games have been really underwhelming. Must have capped at 180, maybe a little over 200 with everything.
The W kind of just hurts yourself at a certain point, but he does have a Black Cleaver completed over on the other side. Did get some plates.
Nice play by, it's good coordination by APA and It's a nice Talia wall. You get a sum for free out of that. He's not gonna have flash at next Drake now. It's just free. Very good trade for the ult from APA.
Yeah, FlyQuest are going to have to track Umpty now. You have to keep vision on Volibear. If Volibear has flash and Karma does not, that is an easy kill. You flash in with your Q, your E comes down on top. That burst damage with the Talia combo is 100% dead.
And they're at least looking to threaten that. MT was kind of moving down towards bot side with APA, so I think they want to try to make them nervous, see if they can get them back off. But Yana's passed 125 stacks, and Masu and Busio have not seen.
Very cool, guys. Smolder gets first turret in the bot side. And hey, guys, riddle me this. When we just left Kaisa and Nautilus in the bot side, right? We just left them there. What did we get elsewhere on the map? Did we get any kills? No. Oh, shit. Did we get any objectives? Oh, shit. Did we get any oh, shit. We got 1 Drake, but we also died a bunch at that Drake. So we accomplished literally nothing. Hey, I wonder if he wants flash now. Ah, yes. Surely we will. Surely we are going to win this 2v2 after Jensen takes 1 quintillion damage. Here comes the Urgot, though. Impact's here, though. Guys, did you like how we had 4 minutes of TP advantage and we didn't use it to the degree we didn't use our TP advantage that we got off of that Drake play to do fucking anything? And we blew a flash in the mid lane, and then TP comes up right here.
And they're at least looking to threaten that. MT was kind of moving down towards bot side with APA, so I think they want to try to make them nervous, see if they can get them back off. But Yana's passed 125 stacks, and Masu and Busio have not seen Volibear since they saw him walk down towards bot, so they were backing off that. But the stacking really starts to accelerate as you get that splash in America as well.
There's not even a flash required. They just immediately go.
And look at that. Maybe they thought they had TP advantage. Maybe they thought they had TP advantage still, because they didn't keep track of the timer. But lol, that's okay. Busio's here. Doesn't matter. Inspired actually just gets flipped over, and APA just schools everybody. Very nice Talia play. He's good this game.
But FlyQuest is already down 2 men. Team Liquid 6-0 in game number 1.
TL are locked in. They are so focused. As soon as they get that flash, they're thinking, we've got the repeat play. This Karma's already dead on my screen. All we need is Umpty to come in. Umpty didn't even have to flash to get that Q stun play we were talking about. He was able to just walk by because they had the control wards through River. They put in the earlier work. TL riding the momentum of yesterday.
Umpty is gapping Inspired in game number 1. 1-0 and 5 on the Volley Bear versus a 0-1 and 0 on this Vi that has not been able to find any plays to make for FlyQuest. It's a 3,000 gold lead now. Herald in pocket for Umpty for TL.
And man, when I'm looking at the scoreboard and then I press tab and I see that there's a Smolder on the other team, like that makes me feel terrible when you're this behind early and Jensen likely to die again.
Yeah, Umpty just jumps at him here with a sky.
Oh, I'm just saying, guys, I'm trying to find something. Why can't I look at the VODs? All right, fuck you, Riot. Your shitty ass LOL esports website. Okay, just checking something. Yep. I was checking to see if Impact took Cosmic Insight, which might have fucked up their it might have fucked up their timer. So Cosmic Insight may have screwed up the timer on the TP that they had, that they thought they had.
1-0 and 5 on the Volley Bear versus a 0-1 and 0 on this Vi that has not been able to find any plays to make for FlyQuest. It's a 3,000 gold lead now. Herald in pocket for Umpty for
I mean, they're playing really well with the around the power of the Talia and the Volibear. Synergy between APA and Umpty is good.
Like that makes me feel terrible when you're this behind early and Jensen likely to die again.
Yeah, Umpty just jumps at him here with a sky splitter.
Very accurate W's from APA as well.
Easy knockback with a seismic shove. Inspire tries to jump in and kill off the Talia, but it ain't gonna work. APA goes on a killing spree and Jensen drops. APA.
There's a Smolder.
How the fuck did they all get over here?
That makes me feel terrible when you're this behind early and Jensen likely to die again.
Yeah, Umpty just jumps at him here with a sky splitter. APA can set up
Good patience on the flick back.
seismic shove. Inspire
APA also finishes his Seraphines, what, right before this play? Oh, no, he had it for a bit. He had it for a couple minutes, so he actually gets, he had it for a minute before this.
kill off the Talia, but it ain't gonna
So he actually does get the shield.
Jensen drop. Yawn's picking up the next one. There goes Inspired. Here's your loot pinata from Busio. It's 3 dead for FlyQuest. Team Liquid is making this look so easy.
Seraph's shield into Tom Kench ultimate shield. You thought you might have been kind of close? Not even close at all. TL here running away with this one. And the only surprising thing is I had my all chat open.
Got to talk to Umpty after they beat C9. I could tell you how much winning meant to him and how happy he was. Very happy for him to win. Very good. I'm happy for Umpty too. He's been tortured on fucking Breon in Korea long enough.
I was gonna say the only surprising thing is that we haven't had any all chat yet, and then APA's like, "I got you, bro. Don't worry. We are so far ahead right now." He's letting it fly, and I don't think there's gonna be any rebuttal from the side of FlyQuest right now.
I love how his name has become Yappa.
Yappa is actually
it's
an
perfect.
incredible
It's really
nickname.
good. It's really good, and he's just living up to it, man. He's ready to type at all times.
Yeah.
Rift Herald summoned up in the mid lane. I don't believe the charge will do enough to kill the turret
But this
directly.
tower's
It'll need
toast.
a little bit more, but
his
there's
game is kinda
plenty of
toast.
firepower here. There it is. Sky Splitter from Umpty just doing the work to zone away the rest of FlyQuest. Whippo and Inspired are going to try to make a move on Impact here on the bottom side, but Impact goes all out. He's looking to try to deal with Whippo here. He wants to get away. Inspired chasing after him.
What the fuck was that camera movement?
Whippo and Inspired are going to try to make a move on Impact.
Holy shit, dude. Actually just got whiplash from whatever the fuck they were doing with the camera. Look at that. Oh my god.
Chasing after, it's a full-on team fight. There comes your suppression. Whippo's grabbing the first kill, but Umpty's killed Inspired back in a trade. It'll be a 1-for-1.
That's fine. Just you're pushing waves into the turret. It's free. Let's take the turrets.
Seismic shove forces the flash out of Masu.
The only benefit here for FlyQuest are steamrolling through your territory. Look at the jungle lit up with wards now.
Only at 170 stacks. Probably like, what, 22, 23 minutes before you hit 225?
No flash on Masu.
And when Smolder gets ahead, you just get even more ahead because you're buying all that early CDR. They're going to look for the fight.
They're just immediately looking to burst Busio instead, but now Umpty's got to be careful because Whippo's ready to chase him down. CoreJJ keeps him alive with Devour, and now the Abyssal dive to go after Team Liquid 11-1.
Core JJ makes it look so easy.
You know, rhyming yawn with gone is good, except you don't actually pronounce his name like that. You pronounce it yun. So you should rhyme it with done. Yun rhymes with done. Zion Sick, thank you for your Twitch Prime sub. Rest of you could learn a valuable lesson about Prime subbing or regular subbing. Or YouTube membering. That's now an option for you guys too.
He saves them with the ulti. Has maintained 100% KP as well throughout this game. He has been everywhere. And Yon is just scaling to infinity for free, working towards the rapid fire already at 20 minutes here. He's at 180 stacks. This game is looking so
This is
hard
shocking.
for FlyQuest. They're getting blasted.
I'm actually shocked that we're having this after the first series that we saw between these two teams in playoffs. But Team Liquid
Are you?
completely hulked out.
Yeah, and it's not just the first
TL has been playing this well, but at the same time, holy moly, what a fumble by FlyQuest. Good reviews and enjoyable breakfast content. What are you having for breakfast, Medic? I made myself, in a pressure cooker, steel-cut oatmeal this morning with cinnamon and apples. Put a little bit of maple syrup on there. It was healthy and delicious. Coffee, black coffee. Yeah, normally I don't eat breakfast a lot of the time, but I have to eat more these days. My calorie intake is too low for the amount of gym that I'm doing. So I don't like eating breakfast, but I'm choking it down these days. Oh, you can't chew post my wisdom teeth extraction?
Give it 2 minutes probably. He's stacked.
Yeah, he's 197 right now.
Already working on the rapid fire, so...
Yeah, and that's where, when you have 3 items and you have the 225, I mean, he has his 3 items. It's going to be online so early.
Alrighty, almost at 200 stacks.
Looking for Bwipo, but Busio
Not a cinnamon fan? What's wrong with you?
Bwipo, one of the only people who's kind of at parity, at least, with their lane opponent, it feels like right now. And he does have those 2 items completed. He went towards...
You could do liquid breakfast. Sounds like Medic is doing a team liquid breakfast. Ha ha ha.
Be able to pull them in, find that big fear on multiple people with that ulti. Maybe they can make something happen.
All right, fight starting out as Bwipo's the first target. The seismic shove right back into the unraveled earth, but now Busio...
As your gym watcher, got to get your protein up? Yeah. That's why I'm eating steel-cut oatmeal. It has a shit ton of protein in it. You don't even know. Whole grain oatmeal is very good for you. Not that instant oat garbage, like steel cut that you have to cook in a pressure cooker or cook for a long time.
2 items completed. He went towards, a bit of a tankier build here with that Steric second.
All right. Into the next fight. Whip on 2 items right now. It's actually pretty farmed up. But Bwipo literally just gets destroyed. Volibear gets eaten and spit back out once his cooldowns come up. Ults in to the back line. Inspired can't get anything done. I mean, FlyQuest isn't even here. Let's be clear. FlyQuest is not even here. Inspired isn't here. Jensen isn't here. Bwipo's getting flipped in. Really good initiations from APA, guys. Big credit to him. They blow his Sterix right away. Yun's going to get a bazillion stacks from this team fight as he just hits everybody over and over again. Inspire goes into the back line and flashes out because there actually is no follow-up. Bwipo is taken out. And look at this. Yun got, what, like a million stacks from this? Ah, yes. All right, well, very cool. Now he's at 216 stacks, and they get a free Baron. They've been caught just by the enemy team walking through their jungle. Don't you know it, buddy? They're literally in river when they have no vision on Impact or on Umti. And they're trying to clear out vision when Inspired is sitting in a brush in topside. Inspired, they are literally doing 2 different plays right now. Inspired is sitting up here waiting for somebody. Like, what this should be, guys, there's 2 different plays going on. Bwipo is like wandering around in river, whereas Inspired is trying to set a trap for somebody to push out this wave. Now, what you should be doing here is probably pushing this up and pushing this out, right? Right? And setting the trap is a good idea. I think Inspired is actually doing the right thing. However, Bwipo is just wandering around by himself, begging to die in River. And at this point in time, Inspired knows like they have to TP in, because if Bwipo dies, they get Baron and the game is over, because, you know, this guy's going to be at 225 stacks. K gets hit by not ult, but there's no follow-up. Gets hit by Vi ult, but there's no follow-up. They're doing a very good job of peeling for him in the back line. And the game's over. I don't actually know. I think that there was the seeds of a good play for FlyQuest were planted right there with the Vi. And I think Inspired had a good idea to set the trap on the push out. But you can't be walking down into River while trying to bait somebody to clear top wave. Right? It doesn't work.
There's no way for him and Masu to try to challenge for this Baron. It's Team Liquid completely running the show, start to finish, in game number 1, 23 minutes in, and they're going to claim a Baron.
So I was going to be like, oh my god, their team fighting is so insane, because it was actually really clean how they used their resets there with Core JJ eating Umpty. Umpty saved his volley bear ult to kite backwards over the Vi, but they're so far ahead also that it's just a massive sweep. So look at the cooldown usage here. They actually save Umpty's ultimate and relying on Core JJ so they can make use of this Tahm Kench big shield while Impact is on Jensen on the other side. And then when Inspired goes for the dive, Umpty ults back defensively. They separate while Impact goes for the kill in here, and he's going to be able to dash back to the rest of the squad who already finished off Inspired too. It's just, if they were not as far ahead, I would be popping off way more about how clean it was, but even with that, it's like Team Liquid, they are smashing them. Spawn's not even reacting. He's unfazed. He's like, yeah, we should have won that team fight because we're so far ahead, but they also...
Yeah, Carl, I'm just going to mute you soon, buddy, because, like, this is an analysis stream, and if you don't like it, you can fuck off and go somewhere else. The stream isn't for you. This doesn't look like Na'Vi Phase Inferno B setup analysis I was expecting. I don't know if you want to watch this, dude. It's pretty shit.
He'll take the tank into your counter pick and he'll beat you anyway.
Umpty coming in here. The engage from the volley bear is there again.
Hiva, what do you think about Smolder Tahm Kench lanes? Have you seen the Kerrigan frag movie of map 3? Is it just one kill? I heard he went like 1 in 15 or something like that. Calling me an idiot is mean. I'm not here to be nice to you, buddy. It's not my job to be nice to you. All right, somebody on YouTube said the summoner difference in a level 1 to 2 lane state is not Kai says the difference is the difference for this game 1 lane state. All right, let's say I'm just going to take a look at it again and see what sums were down, because they did lose sums early here.
That means that Vi's going to end up there,
especially before you stack, unless someone walks up for a Targon and a pink ward, which is not exactly this
quite terrible.
It's barely an item.
Okay, what happened here?
Modes suck. They are one of the least efficient
item.
It is the 5 ability haste, even though ability haste is...
Okay, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Where they have all sums up. This is not explaining it. Nothing is explained by this. Nothing is explained by this. If I say my opinion about Smolder, I'm in trouble. No, you're not. I'm just saying Smolder Tahm Kench is a shit lane, and I don't understand how you actually lose this lane. And I don't understand why Inspired does nothing, and they don't have any roams on the bot side with Karma Vi. Yeah, how did they lose Chubb? That's the, like, I just don't get it. Hiva, help me. Help me! How do you lose the shove? They literally just back off the wave. They literally just back off the wave.
Remember poking the champions, especially before you have the 25 stacks for the AoE, really critical.
Like I thought they were going for like a third or fourth wave crash, but they literally just like don't see. They're not pushing. And I know they're concerned about Volibear being on the bot side. That's why they warded River after Volley 3 camped top side. But they had vision of Volley. They knew he was going. I mean, I guess he could have gone. It's possible that he could be down here right now, I suppose. If you lose Prio with Tom FF fast. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Hiva. Thank you. But it's like they just willingly lost it. It's so fucking weird. Here's what I don't get, guys. Why don't we Vi bot side if you know Volibear's top side, which you do because you had a ward here and you see him? Why don't we just push and then have Vi cover? I don't get it. Can you see how Razork pathed the Fnatic game? Yeah, I know how he pathed. That he's doing what I'm showing right here. You do bot side and then you pressure, you cover the crash. It's bad.
They are one of the least efficient component items in the whole game.
Why didn't they just do that? I don't fucking know. It's bad, guys.
It's glowing at least.
What makes Talia such a strong pick? Because APA makes it look so strong. You think APA makes it look strong? Try some of the world-class Asian top laners or mid laners, guys. She's super good in lane right now. Just perma pushes. Her Q was buffed, so she does a gazillion damage. If you can reliably hit W's, it's super good. She shuts down dash champs. Very, very good all around. Yeah, I mean, I can show you the pathing here. Actually, we still have this game up, so let's go back.
Yeah, second champion.
She has infinity mana, basically. Okay. So look at this. So Razork is bot side. He literally... He literally...
against their longtime rivals, Fnatic. So here we are.
So he does blue. So first off, they do an invade because there's no way you can fight them at level 1. They win. They win the 3v3 at level 1. So they actually just go for an invade, which is smart. Then he stays bot side, goes Raptors, Krugs, level 3, and then he circles back in to Tribrush to pressure and to cover the crash so that Noah can go back and buy Cull. And this means Razork isn't really slowed down, right? I mean, he is a little bit, but it forced the Lee Sin down. It forced Yike down to prevent the dive, so he actually doesn't get any farm either. So they're actually even in farm, even though he does get a kind of cheater recall to get Longsword. He's a camp behind.
We'll be clear here. Boss viewers, that is an objectively good death.
Yeah.
Watching the boss does not mean you're just allowed to sprint it every game. That is what
Why are we not seeing a lot of Talia jungle?
That was indeed I agree. Broken Blade gonna make his way
Because she perma pushes mid. And also, it is a flex pick.
Overall, though, I'm a little surprised. I was expecting Razork to really commit to something like those dives. Humanoid had
it is a flex pick. Gen G might flex it during playoffs. That wouldn't surprise me. Kenyon's a very good Talia jungle.
Punished in the matchups that he should be punished in.
Blabber plays it too. Yeah, he does.
Will actively trade HP with you, and he'll always play on.
Does not play Talia? I don't recall any Talia games. He must have played it last year, though, at some point in time. We can just look. But honestly, you don't give it to because APA has a limited champion pool. So why would you flex it? He's played 4 games. He's 3-1 all time. Do you think we'll see Nico jungle too in playoffs? I know Canyon did at least once. No, because it's better as support. That one's definitely better as support in mid.
but Humanoid has a
So that's I think Fnatic just played this a lot better, this scenario. Is what I'm saying.
Okay, I think they keep the rail ban. They keep.
Is she good or bad into his ear? She's fine into his ear. She stops his ear from all inning you because he can't shuffle you if your E is down.
What this means? Normally you ban Ashe when you don't want your opponents to play either Ashe or Varus.
Azir is not disabled. Azir is disabled on these. Azir is disabled in LCS playoffs. They're on 14-5, guys. It's not disabled in other regions, but they've been on the same patch for longer.
Teal will never ban either of the AD carries unless their opponents ban one first. They're happy to take this.
LCK played it last night. They're on a different patch. They're on 14-6.
them a lot of draw flexibility. They can just ban Jensen out here as well.
And Teal's doing this the whole playoff. They've been target banning mid laners in the first three because their buy is so good in lane. They don't need to worry about the buy bans.
Well, also because
Oh, actually, I want to see what Sven had to say. I know this is slower than normal, guys, but this is a final, and I want to do very thorough analysis. I want to see what Sven had to say about... Because, like, Sven surely should be molding, right?
This league for the entire regular season, which is like adapting.
That was trash, man.
It's like, look at what Teal picked.
One thing I think I'd want to call out is the bans went as you expected, Sven, right? You were like, oh, okay, Fly have done their homework. They know exactly how they're going to ban against TL on blue side. But then the Senna didn't come through. We saw the Kaisa come through.
Yeah.
Would that be something that you would like to see changed going forward for FlyQuest?
Yeah, I really like that Fly banned the rail. It's a good place for TL. And then they banned one of the AD carries, Varus and Kalista, and TL answered with the other one, which is perfect for TL. I mean, FlyQuest, sorry. Because then they can first pick, you know, either the Senna lane or whatever they prefer, Smolder. I don't care. But then they go with Nautilus. Their opponents pick Smolder, and you don't go Senna. Even though Senna Nautilus will beat any lane with Smolder, no matter what Core J picks.
True.
So you have at least one lane of
I didn't talk about the Senna, but he makes a good point.
If bot loses lane and top line picks top, then you're gonna lose 2 lanes at least. And Jensen will gonna play a control match anyways, so you have like so little pressure in the game if you don't pick at least one lane that wins. And when your opponent's picking Smolder, you can't be losing lane Smolder. It's just not legal to lose lane Smolder, right? And Kai's Nautilus doesn't win lane against TK Smolder. It doesn't outscale, and it isn't even stronger at like level 6.
Yeah.
So at what point is Kaisa actually good unless your team comp is stomping the other team? But your top lane is blind picking. And mid playing control mage in 4-5 after there's already been like a couple bans towards him. They ban his way, ban Orianna. How are TL supposed to like lose this game? They can't lose.
It really did feel like they had a set idea what comp they wanted to play.
Yeah.
Position like just in a vacuum.
Ill, and they are really good against engage. Anti-engage, right?
Yeah.
What is FlyQuest pick?
Nah, they're not fucking flaming these guys hard enough. This was illegal.
Do that because, like you said, not a lot of his lanes had pressure going.
They should be flaming the shit out of this guy. That was terrible. Why does nobody criticize anybody?
That is true.
Sven should be flaming them. Sven's a flamer. He knows.
Yeah, it was okay, they starve the mid lane pool, and it's actually an AP's advantage.
And it is kind of exactly what we were talking about, right? So we probably will see the Varus Kalista trade unless.
All right, next game.
To ban one of them
There's no way.
For some reason. But yeah, dropping this.
Okay, we're banning Orianna and Ahri again. We're banning Ashe this time?
Interesting to me because I feel like.
Why?
Have been somewhat reluctant.
And we're first rotation banning Jax. All right, what's changing here? Varus. You gonna take Kalista? Kalista? Okay, Kalista. They're gonna take Varus.
And like Talia?
Yep, Varus Talia. Okay, makes sense. Take Annie Renekton. All right, so very different approach this time from FlyQuest.
Yeah, he's not a champ that APA plays that no one else plays. The Orion Soul. So I think I like that common choice. I'm very surprised to see the Kalista.
They're not gonna play jungle. They're not gonna play jungle. Okay, so you ban junglers here. So you already banned the Jax. You probably banned Lee Sin here. Lee Sin Poppy. Don't let Umti play Popti into fucking Renekton and Kalista. Don't do it.
They make mistakes in the laning phase. Karma
as well. Obviously, TL recognizing that from.
We're banning the Volibear. Okay, we're banning Viego. This makes sense. Inspired likes to play Viego, and you basically have a reset composition with Annie and Kalista. Right? So I like the Viego ban. Poppy, yes. Okay, so they do ban Poppy. Lee Sin for Umti. Oh, we're actually just going big tank line. So we gotta take Sejuani. Sejuani does have good synergy with the Cassante and top side. Nautilus falls all the way through the draft, so it's free. You definitely take the nod here. Yeah, it's probably I agree with Sven. It's probably Braum or Alistar. Lee Sin going to be taken for Inspired then. Oh my god. No! No!
So you can gank very easily. You press flash W, the guy's stunned.
Yeah.
You know, decent Q him, he's just gonna die.
Kill threat.
Yeah. So this is the same time FlyQuest has lane power, early game power.
Okay, FlyQuest. You cannot fuck this up. You can literally at level 6 push APA out of lane using anti-ult. And you should get every Drake to FlyQuest. Surely, guys. Dude, Braum is like giga free here. There are like 4 melees, basically, because Kalista has no range. Braum is so free here. You'd have the fattest front line in the universe.
They have a lot of really good looks here too, with FlyQuest having so much hardened.
With her art.
Dude, I don't understand how people do this. I can't draw.
She puts pen to paper.
We should do a Draw My Life. We should do a Draw My Life, but it's us just doing stick figures. And stuff.
I can make some real ugly looking stick
Either
figures.
you
I'll tell you
draw,
that.
because I cannot.
Here.
Yeah, we got this. We'll have a whole menagerie.
We'll get that going for summer.
Braum is giga free here, guys. Core JJ plays a good Braum too, so.
We cannot
overwhelm you with garbage.
All right, well, while we're figuring out what we're going to do with that, it's time to toss things down to Raz, who's standing by for an interview with FlyQuest coach Nuke Duck.
Yep, got Nuke.
Year of the Duck.
Here. Just a quick question. What in your vision went wrong in the first game?
We played like split comp with poke against like low engaged team comp. But I think the players are nervous, so executing it was like hard for us. It's like we shouldn't just fight 5v5, run at them. Should get like lane prios and poke them and look for picks. But we weren't trading in the lanes and weren't finding like the correct mid game setup. So yeah, now we dropped a bit like easier team fight comp.
Sweet. Speaking of like the ease of it, what about this comp? If you guys want to win this game, is like the ticket.
I don't think this is easy. They basically have to have prio in their lanes in order to get early objectives here, because they just basically, the longer this game goes, guys, they actually just can't kill Cassante, Sejuani, and Tahm Kench. They can't. They can't kill him, because if Annie doesn't burst somebody down, this guy is never going to get to auto attack on Kalista. This guy is never going to get in range. And you are simply, you know, like this guy is going to free firing on hit Varus. And you're going to be hitting him with a million rocks. So, I mean, you cannot actually play this composition
I think if we play like to our level,
late game. So we have to look for FlyQuest to do something early.
maybe their win conditioning, we try to blow too much load on one guy and they save him with Tahm Kench, I guess, something like that.
Sweet, appreciate that. A lot of action early, so I'm going to send this one straight back to the casters.
Yeah, because of the Tahm Kench, if you can survive. I don't like the Tahm Kench because I think it makes you giga weak in lane, and like you could get a 20-minute soul against you. 22-minute soul, right? 20-minute soul is as fast as you could possibly. I mean, it's not possible because you have to have time to kill Dragon at 5 minutes, but you guys know what I mean. 22-minute soul.
Yes, that's how we're going to go for it, boys. But Core JJ's performance on said Toad was very impressive in game number 1. We'll see if he can reprise that here.
I don't only read Twitch chat, LimeWire. Who do you think won the jungle battle overall this series? I haven't seen all the games.
APA 7-7. After all chat starts getting featured on broadcast.
The coach, they lost to the coach most involved with draft? Maybe.
Hold on, it's a 2v2 here with the mid lane. A lot of birds down at APA. He tries to get out. Jensen needs a little more damage.
No!
The more powerful he gets.
Oh, God.
Toad was very impressive in game number 1. We'll see if he can reprise that.
He even goes past the ward. Eric, thank you for your tier 1 subscription.
They were digging into some stats before we started.
What disappoints you most about League of Legends currently? That Riot Games runs it.
APA 7-7. After all chat starts getting featured on broadcast.
Oh, man, he sneaks in there, too.
The more powerful he gets.
Hold on, it's a 2v2.
Flash W stun. Oh, dude. Inspired isn't in range to auto. He's not in range to auto.
People that see his find him. Hey, the more powerful he gets.
Hold on, it's a 2v2 here in the mid lane. A lot of birds down at A.
And he already used his Q.
Hey, the more powerful he gets.
Hold on, it's a 2v2 here in the mid lane. A lot of birds down at APA. He tries to get out. Jensen needs a little more damage.
Where is APA's W?
The more people that see
Does he not take W at 3?
powerful he gets.
Hold on, it's a 2v2 here in the mid lane. A lot of birds down at APA.
Does he not have mana for W?
Jensen needs a little more damage. He's not gonna get it. APA.
Oh.
Hold on, it's a 2v2 here in the mid lane. A lot of birds down at
Yeah, he Inspired gets stunned by the Talia E as he Q2s. Oh, it's so bad.
The more people that see his
It was such a good path here too. He opens up with E. Flash W, stun. Inspired, there's Q1. He stuns himself with Q2. So guys, the correct play there is that you flash auto and then chase Talia off the rocks and then Q2, right? But it's understandable that they thought that's the Annie Q right there. It's understandable that they thought that this would be the case, but he's not stun locked long enough, and Inspired should have flashed over and then Q2. Inspired have no W? No, he doesn't have W.
Hold on, it's a 2v2 here in the mid lane. A lot of birds down at APA. He tries to get out. Jensen needs a little more damage.
His W is down. You can see it. I don't know when he used it to get over the. He used it to get over here.
They were digging into some stats before we started showing all chat on broadcast. APA 7-7. After all chat starts getting featured on broadcast, 14-3. The more people that see his find him. Hey, the more.
So they wanted to set the trap here, right? Because they know that they have a clever path, so he's going to be able to E first. Oh, it's such a shame. He W'd himself, yeah. Are you going to talk about the Esports World Cup getting Riot titles? We already have on SI, and we will do so again this week, I'm sure. Ah. All right, well, they actually decided that they were going to fight in bot side this game and like maybe do a fourth wave push into turret, so that's good. Did Q2 damage connect? No. I do not believe it did. It should have been stopped by the stun. How'd Double Lift do this split? Well, if he had been on Team Liquid, he would have won LCS, apparently.
There are some good ones. It's going to be crazy when my man goes to MSI and he's all chatting Faker.
Yeah, he's going to be yapping to everybody.
He's going to be all chatting the GOAT.
So last Worlds, he almost beat Faker. They almost beat T1. Now this Worlds, we're going to improve.
He just didn't type enough. That was the problem.
Exactly. Yeah. We didn't show it.
Exactly.
Oh, no, you saw the Q2 damage. The Q2 damage went down.
Exactly.
It actually did go down. You can see it right there. That's the Q2 damage.
Well, we can see this one more time. Almost able to burst them down. Then as Jensen flashes forward, he gets Q stun up by Umti. The passive stacks up. He gets an A stun as well. And you just know how good that feels. How frustrated your opponents are. You know they're in their head.
Well, also Inspired flash forward and was just barely unable.
I don't blame Inspire for making that play. It looked like a really good play. You don't think you have to necessarily use your flash right there. So to preemptively flash the E does seem, you know, extreme because you want to hold your flash if you can. What the fuck? Whippo, Impact is ghosted. You cannot run away. You are on the other side of your minion wave and turret.
Impact gets a solo and a cherry on top.
Top gap. Oh my god. Back-to-back Cassandra.
That is bad.
And he just gets a solo kill and the freebie flash on top.
Impact hit him with the Q question mark.
What is up, Whippo?
Last time we heard that chat, like 85% of chat agreed to question mark is talking trash. I can't believe there's 15% of people who disagree.
Yeah, how could you disagree that that's trash talking?
Honestly, Kobe 1, Kobe 2, Kobe 3, all voting No, it's not trash talk.
The question mark is the most efficient of trash talk.
Oh yeah, it's
Bottom
the
side,
classic. Abyssal dive brings Core JJ in between Bucio and an escape route, but Inspired's ready for the 3v3. Bucio's gonna drop first. Yawn's still alive for now, but Inspired picks him up. Core and Umpty still trying to find more on the back end of this fight as Masu has to flash back away. Over in mid lane, APA's under pressure as a rotation.
Core JJ really did play well in playoffs, guys.
Classic. Abyssal dive brings Core JJ in between Bucio and an escape route, but Inspired's ready for the 3v3. Bucio's gonna drop first. Yawn's still alive for now, but Inspired picks him up. Core and Umpty still trying to find more on the back end of this fight as Masu has to flash back away.
I mean, they just get so much damage down before Inspire can get into this engagement. And
Abyssal dive brings Core JJ in between Bucio and an escape route, but Inspired's ready for the 3v3. Bucio's gonna drop first.
yeah, it's just too much damage.
But Inspired picks him up. Core and Umpty still trying to find more on the back end of this fight as Masu has to flash back.
So I guess we're just not going to get any Drakes. Very cool. We're going to lose Drakes now.
Really good kill mid.
Bucio went way too early. Yep.
The wave was so bad for APA. You can see that the wave actually got pulled and stacked in mid lane, so we'll slow push towards Jensen, denying almost all of that entire wave from APA. So he dies, he loses the wave. His team will be able to grab this dragon, so that is something for them.
Oh yeah, we didn't actually give Impact credit.
Wait, and now you flash to kill yourself anyway?
That's right. We didn't give him credit. We got to hit him with the Kleos, guys. Glory to Impact for the 1v1.
But he just wastes the solar spell. Impact gets a solo and a cherry on top. Top gas. Gonna drop first. Yawn's
Trash talk.
oh yeah, it's the classic.
Bucio's been really bad this series, guys.
JJ in between Bucio.
He's had a bunch of like whack-ass pointless deaths. Goes in too early.
Efficient of trash talk.
Oh yeah, it's the classic. Abyssal dive brings Core JJ in between Bucio.
He was zoned out. He saw the hook angle onto Yun, thought maybe Inspire could get there faster.
Still alive for now, but Inspired picks him up. Core and Umpty still trying to find more on the back end of this fight as Masu has to flash back away. Over in mid lane, APA's under pressure as a rotation from Whipper's gonna find a kill there. It ends up being a 1-for-1 in bottom lane. But the
Who did I get to do all these graphics? A Tantalos, of course.
globally because of mid.
That's where your subscription money goes, guys. Me buying silly graphics.
To go for another repeat play on bottom side, so glad they're pulling off here. But as you said, it's still beneficial for them. They get to rotate over to Dragon.
Do you think that TL can get better? Not really. Feel like they're already performing as good as they reasonably can. Yep. I don't think Yun is suddenly going to turn into the best AD carry in NA, guys.
So he dies, he loses the wave. His team will be able to grab this dragon, so that is something for them. But obviously, FlyQuest going to be going pretty gold positive off that play, as you can see Jensen now just about getting back to lane, and he's going to have that full wave at his tower to farm.
Let's take another look at what happened here in mid.
So APA just used his full combo on the minion wave also. So there was 0-0 chance there, and Jensen got in range for the stun. Once you close that gap, good roam from in mid. So APA
Bubble has always been good about roaming mid. Very nice. E into the minion wave, straight into W. Good play. I mean, they punished the lack of flash, so that's good. Now they're going to be able to punish it again. Because the thing that's a little bit underrated here is that Jensen's now 6, and there is a window of time without flash. So even though they died and lost that 2v2 early, you can actually still do something with this, because at least you got APA's flash. That's a good hook. Yun trolling, though.
Finding these timings, get out on the map, make something happen, even if his lane isn't going well.
Yun trolling without flash. Do you have a favorite team to watch internationally from each region right now? What do you mean internationally? My favorite teams from each region? LCS, nobody. LEC, G2. LPL. Who's my favorite LPL team right now? I mean, FPX is the most fun team to watch.
And the key difference in this game is that FlyQuest
LCK, Genji.
to scrap this time around with a very aggressive draft, and they're going to continue to do.
But I like BLG too in LPL. I'm sad they gutted my favorite team, LNG.
Built to scrap this time around. They have so much potential for trying to snowball and just fighting over here.
Yeah, and Core just wasn't there to actually cover Yawn. You know, Yawn didn't have the flash, so he used the heal for the move speed.
Actually, in LCS, my favorite team to watch was Shopify, no joke. They were fun.
Now Bwipo, ulti's forced. Jensen's on the roam. He's going to try to get up here. Impact should just be able to walk it out, though.
Yeah, Bwipo's a hungry crocodile, but Impact is just trying to get away from this one. They chain CC to Cassante, but they don't have enough damage to kill him here just yet. Impact brings Bwipo back underneath the turret. He gets away in the meantime.
Dialed in with the hook. And now Bwipo
To Cassante, but they don't have enough.
Jensen's on the roam. He's going to try to get up here. Impact should just be able to walk it out.
Jensen used ult in mid lane, looks like.
Fighting over here.
Yeah.
Draft, and they're going to continue to do so. Comes on over, but they are.
When did he use
this
ult?
time around? They have so much potential for trying to snowball and just fighting over here.
Yeah, and Core just
Did he ult wave in mid?
You know, Jan didn't have the flash, so he used the heal for the move speed, tried to find the sidestep, but Busio dialed in with the hook. And now Bwipo, ulti's forced. Jensen's on the roam. He's going to try to get up here. Impact should just be able to walk it out, though.
Yeah, Bwipo's
His ult's on cooldown.
but Impact is just trying to get away from this one. They chain CC to Cassante.
I mean, they kill Impact if Annie has ult here, so...
Brings Bwipo back underneath the turret. He gets
I just don't know what happened. Oh, there it is. Okay, it was used on APA. There, I'm blind. I'm blind. I'm blind. It was used in mid. Yeah, this is how it should be used too. I mean, you prevent the Talia roams. You get priority so you can create other roams. I'm just blind. Sorry.
The Scuttle Crab until Inspired comes on over, but they are built to scrap this time around. They have.
Umpty tries to come in, see if he can finish anything off, but it won't happen.
Well played by Impact though.
Kind of close to being able to bait them in and get a surprise counter there for.
He was doing that to APL game, throwing any LT to push them out of lane and push wave. Yeah, that's how you play any. You play it versus Ari same way.
Top side, a lot of cooldown use everywhere, basically.
It gives you so much mid prio.
Especially Lee Sin loves this sort of setup on the map, and he's got flash plus ultimate ready. That ward here for TL does see him take Scuttle Crab, so it might be a little bit more difficult to get his play off of, but that Lee Sin is very dangerous right now.
The Lee Sin's particularly being piloted by Inspired. Remember the last time that we saw FlyQuest, he found amazing angles on Berserker in the games against Cloud9, where he was able to bring them back from a disadvantageous situation. Here's what happened in mid. This was Inspired trying to make a move, but APA with the flash in time.
Flashes the kick. It's okay though. I mean, getting his flash down is still very good. Inspired can actually just make a flash kick play on him now later on. So, yep. Yep.
Really that you're thinking about getting the kill. Right. You just drop tippers on cooldown. You just pressure them out. Use that to get free push on the wave, and you just constantly go for this chunk because tippers is actually quite a low cooldown. And Jensen is also playing phase rush. We didn't touch on that, but that is something that is pretty atypical against some of these.
Yeah, Jensen also just making sure that he doesn't give the tippers. He's using the tippers to scout, and also so he doesn't give tippers gold over.
To use her ulti to roam, if you're constantly taking control over the wave, shoving her back, having that dominance.
I used to be SKT big fan. I was never an SKT fan. I was a KT fan. I just hate this version of KT, so I supported KT big time last year. I just love Keen. That's really my main fault in life is loving Keen.
The key part there is that you get the flash cooldown on it, summoner spell cooldown reduction. Because Annie just wants to make the most of that key, and when APA has no flash, it is an easy setup for FlyQuest. So off of Inspire.
We're thinking about Impact playing for over 10 years now. Yeah, he's amazing. Yeah, he can compete with. He could play an LCK tomorrow if he wanted to. LPL not allowing teams to create their own content on YouTube. Been told by JDG Discord the LPL doesn't let them do it. What the fuck does that mean?
FlyQuest only got a single kill. Bwipo's Urgot was the only one who managed to get himself on the board. So for everybody else, it's time to step up. Inspired on this Lee Sin being a playmaker. Jensen on the Annie being that huge cannon for the team fights. He'll walk over a ward as he looks for another roam up towards the top side.
I mean, bot lane is looking so much better. You know, they're up 20 CS or more for Masu, and he got the kill and the assist. Impact potentially in trouble.
Yeah, Impact's gonna have to try to get away from Bwipo here as the dominance is used. They gotta make sure they don't give Cassante the angle to go all out and try to isolate one of them. The burst is enough, and Bwipo will.
There we go. All right, Bwipo's having some good map plays here.
And that's just a really smart play of Bwipo trailing.
Why do you love Keen so much? Because Keen is a fucking amazing top laner. He's super versatile, changes his playstyle, depends on what his team needs. He's very selfless in the way that he plays the game. Really fun to watch.
The only way Impact gets out there is if somebody mistakenly gets closer to the wall so that he gets an ult angle, and they avoid that. So see if Umpty can answer.
Yeah, it's probably just a China thing where they don't want to use like YouTube or Google products or whatever.
A champion like Jensen is playing like the Annie who can get Cryo, move up towards topside.
All my homies hate Kuro. I'm Kuro's #1 hater. I am the king of the Kuro hate club.
So the Cassante is very squishy to the Annie right now, whereas Blippo basically has absolutely no chance in the 1v1. So I think it's smart. It's good map movement here from Jensen to get out there on the map.
All right, neutral objectives look like they're just going to be traded this time around as the second Drake goes over to Team Liquid. Never mind. Busio repeating what happened in game number 1, or is he? Masu's ready to
Can't believe they lost the first 2 Drakes in this game.
He's stuck in the river with no way out. Masu's going to make sure he drowns. FlyQuest finds kill number 5.
Them blowing all of APA's flashes have been very good.
Still looking to chase these guys down as Jensen will not have enough damage to kill off anymore. FlyQuest are up 1,000 gold.
Busio's repeating, but it's the alternate.
How does it feel to know that players like Cuve and King are world champs, but Keen isn't? Neither is Smeb. Tragic. Dude, Cuve and King, and those are the ones you pick? Fucking Looper is a world champion. Gimgoon is a world champion. You didn't even pick the worst top laners to win worlds.
FlyQuest also with this early gold advantage can keep pushing and make the most of their void grubs that they've gotten 5 of already. So trying to get some extra gold out of tower plates while they still stand. They can push on up, and they're going to teleport here. Even Blippo really wants to make.
Who do you like more, Smeb or Keen? Keen.
Exactly. All 5 grubs going the way of FlyQuest so far.
But I don't like how Keen chokes in playoffs and international games. And also, I don't like that Keen fucking lost to Cloud9. How is Empty in the LCK? Never watched it before. He was very good on a bad team. You think Keen is better than Speb? I didn't say that. I said I liked Keen more. You should make a video of the worst players to win worlds in each position. Looper. Baolan.
Dragons they've given over to Team Liquid. Kind of happy to see this bounce back from FlyQuest. With
Pioshik, maybe?
Scrappier team comp that they've got, being willing to go into TL and winning a lot of these fights.
Crown, yeah, Crown's a good shout out.
It's still only 1,000 right now, so it's not like game ending or anything, but they should be in a pretty good position.
Ghost? Oh yeah, Ghosts. Big fraud.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gimgoon way worse than Looper? No, dude.
Especially after how competitive their previous.
It's close. It's close though.
Back and forth between these 2 teams. You know, game 1 started a lot more slowly. It just felt like Fly kind of let TL have their way with it. This time, being able to kind of enforce their will on the game.
I don't know who the AD carry would be.
Gets that deep ward, but it is spotted by Umpty, and it's immediately pinged. So
Piglet. Piglet was really good when he won though.
Nervous that there was a potential dive coming, so he's not even going to bother clearing it out. Just going to walk right past it.
Busio is dog shit. Dude, he's getting slammed in his little bussy this game. And last game. It's Ghost and LWX. Yeah, that's fair.
Posturing in such a way unless something is lurking in the shadows. APA on this Talia has his flash ready, but FlyQuest is not afraid to go and focus this guy. This has been a strategy that a lot of teams employ.
And that's enough. I didn't name myself. He named himself Busio, guys. Like, I don't know what you want. He named himself that. How do you not say that?
Let's see how things are going to play out as we have our split screen view inspired on the Rift Herald. Jensen getting collapsed on here in the bottom lane. He'll try to defend himself underneath the tier 1 turret, but it's Impact and Umpty in a 2v1. Jensen just tries to burst out the Cassante. He flashes away from the burst from Sejuani, but Impact to try and focus this guy.
All right, so we're cross-mapping for Herald.
Specifically in the regular season.
Team Liquid makes very good cross-map plays. Like, Team Liquid's macro is legit very good. They don't make a lot of macro mistakes. They're a smart team in terms of calling. The combo, I think the combo of Impact, Core JJ, and Umpty has made their macro very good. That's just free.
This 2v2 isn't going to go anywhere. Busio does not want to try to dive these guys so close to that.
Best players to never win worlds in each role: Chovy, Score, Khan maybe in top lane, or Smeb. It's probably Smeb. Support. Carrier probably. Oh, Carrier just won. I'm dumb. It was carry until last year. It was also deft until 2 years ago. Uzi for 80 carry. Missing? Yeah, missing might be it. Gorilla's a good one. Gorilla or Mad Life had a very short peak, though. He was bad for a long time. Gorilla, maybe. Mickey X is another good one. Steph Lehens? No, it's not. Lehens is in the conversation, but I don't think it's Lehens. Prey, Uzi is...
Before this third Drake of the game spawns, all of the non-support champions are on their first completed item power spike, so it'll be a pretty even fight if they decide to challenge one another for it. APA even having the fully evolved Seraph's Embrace as he just recently got the tier fully stacked up.
Score never did win Worlds, did he? Nope.
Are just way better set up for this, though. Impact has already moved down as well. There is TP for Whippo, but I feel like it's going to be tough for them to actually walk in when Teal are fully set up.
Also,
Cagel said Beryl is the most successful player to never play for T1. I mean, if by successful you mean has won 2 worlds. I mean, he's right in terms of accomplishments. Is he right in terms of, like, ability? No. Clearly, Chovy is better. And clearly, Score is better. Oh my god, Inspired actually steals this. Amazing. Umti got distracted, guys. He also... Here's the other problem. Umti has 900 spite. And he has 1200 spite. So he actually just doesn't win the smite war. It's whatever. It's a Chemtech soul. It doesn't matter that much. Unlucky. Umti just has no chance to actually smite that, though. Umti loses that smite fight 99 out of 100 times.
So good on the call there. They don't want the actual fight. They just want to steal and keep Renekton split pushing. 2 for 1 on objectives. Lee Sin with your Q is so good.
That's a good call. Now you can use Herald to take out bot turret, too. Well played by FlyQuest. Would I want a double elimination tournament at Worlds? I have wanted a double elimination tournament at every Worlds that has ever existed. Oh, beautiful flash kick. Inspired. Nice. Impact has a million sticks in him.
This is so big for FlyQuest. This got a ridiculous amount these last couple minutes. Absolute robbery of a dragon.
Can't say enough how great it is to be in a chat without emote spam. I mean, you guys could spam emotes. My chat is very active, and you guys generally are pretty smart.
If you're not going to answer Bwippo, you have to secure the dragon. Everyone but Umti walked away from the dragon. Even Umti walked away from the dragon.
He saw that Lee Sin.
King in 2016 Bengi, Crown, LWX, and 2022 Beryl is my all-time worst Worlds winner lineup. Yeah, but Beryl was weirdly clutch in the final. Baolan is objectively worse than Beryl. I'm sorry.
He does not hit the seismic shove. Whippo's still chasing after him, but he's already used the cooldown. Still 5 more seconds before he's got the slice. He's really in there, boys. This Croc is... Oh, he finds the stun off the Weaver's wall.
Baolan is fucking bad, guys.
So 5 more seconds before he's got
the APA, and then saw that Lee Sin is like, okay, you're gonna outsmite me. Let's get out of here. Honestly, though, Busio and Inspired turning that last play with the flash hook onto APA, and then Inspired going in and getting the hook. Whippo wants to... APA does not hit the...
Well, you know, Whippo.
Whippo's still chasing after him, but he's already used the cooldown. Still 5 more seconds before he's got the slice. He's really in there, boys.
Well, he has to be in there. He's waiting for the next minion wave because he knows that his team is like in the opposite side of the jungle as him. They're in blue side jungle. And so he has to trade 1 for 1 there. It's actually pretty well played by Bwippo. He shouldn't have been that far forward, but he did pull TP out of Impact to trade 1 for 1. So it's actually net positive because there's nothing to... He's going to be up, and then he'll have TP advantage. So actually a good play by Bwippo, guys. Actually a good play.
pick, but Team Liquid's not going to give him anything. It is a 4,000 gold lead for FlyQuest, not even 20 minutes into this game.
Inspired quietly is as high level as the Soul Laners as well. He's got 2-level lead on Umti. He is getting very strong. Look at his farm. He's got as much farm as his mid laner, more farm than the other mid laner.
Yeah, I don't know about quiet.
This is crazy, man. I mean, he's 1-0-1, but he is getting really strong.
Yeah. Absolutely massive bounce back, especially considering game one, where Umti just cleared him on every level. Here's another look at how
The worst players to win Worlds is everyone on Season 1 Fnatic. That doesn't count as a Worlds. We don't count that as a Worlds win.
massive bounce back, especially considering game one, where Umti just cleared him on every level.
I mean, it's smart. He waits for the minion wave to come back, and then that way he can close the gap again, stops him. He got a massive Giga heal, though, because everybody just walked in melee range of him.
He needed to keep walking up in that situation. Bwipo having a laugh as he gets a kill that he knows he did not expect to.
Impact runs.
So it's well played by Bwipo.
It is under 2 minutes.
So they're going to have TP advantage for the next Drake fight. So now they're going to try and make a side lane play. It doesn't matter if Jensen dies here, by the way. TL is literally just wasting TPs. They literally TP. Oh my god, they're so dumb. Right after I say in this game that TL makes good macro plays, look at this, guys. So they know you don't have TP here. You use TP into bot side. I wonder where they're gonna be. I wonder what they'll do with this information. I mean, Jensen's already done the work. He drew them down there. He's not going to help kill Baron. He's fucking Annie.
Burning Impact down. Jensen is just going to waste as much time as humanly possible. Tibbers is still beating Impact in the 1v1. Barely alive now. Finally, the Bear's going to die. APA should be able to pick up the kill here on the Annie. He's going to get that. But now the fight back up with the Baron. Team Liquid trying to stop him, but they're stuck in a 3v4. Impact is making his way up, but the problem is he's got barely any HP to do it with. Inspired and Masu still with control over the Baron pit right now. Nautilus ulti down on Yon as APA tries to ride the wall into the fight now. Seismic Shove ain't gonna find a whole lot just yet. It's gonna be stolen. Fuck up. Inspired and Masu still with control over the Baron pit right now.
How?
Down on Yon as APA tries to ride the wall into the fight now.
How? How do you lose this with Rend and Smite? How do you lose it? Guys, the way you do this is you smite. Here's the steps. Okay? 1. Number 1. Number 2. Rend. Because Rend does more damage than Smite. There are a gazillion spears in this Baron. It does heal. That was weird. Baron does heal a little bit. Baron like healed a little bit right there. But you can, by the way, guys, you can actually smite Rend this right now. You can actually do it before this. You don't have to wait till it gets to 2100. Inspired smites it, though. They didn't rend. I don't think they rended, guys. Did he rend a person? Where was the rend? Am I blind? I think there's no rend. They smited at the same time. They smited simultaneously, so it would have done 2400 damage. I think they just smited at the same time. I think there was no rend. You can hear it as the... all right, we'll listen for it. Oh, I think I did hear it, yeah.
Inspired and Masu still with control over the Baron pit. Right now, Nautilus ulti down on Yon as APA tries to ride the wall into the fight now. Seismic shot, they're going to find a whole lot just yet. It's going to be stolen.
But you can do it earlier, guys.
And Team Liquid claims the objective. Now Busio drops, and it's a double kill for Yon. FlyQuest fall to pieces, and Team Liquid answer the challenge. It was actually a good setup there for Fly.
Yeah, Spears are still in TL jungle. You don't see him take any damage from it. True. Umti has the Spears in him. Good eye. Because he's got one in him right there. No. No. I think it goes away. No, I think he does rend. He rends after. He rends after, guys. That's the rend right there. He rends here after Baron's dead. We did it. We discovered where the rend was. It's right there. So they set this up very badly, is really the thrust of it. You do not have to wait until it's 1900 HP. You do not have to, you do not have to rend it. You can actually smite this probably what, it depends on how many spears you have, but he has 1 million in there. But you can probably do it from like 2800 HP, 2600 maybe. You can definitely do it right here, guys. You can 100% do it right here. You can 100% do it right here. So I don't know what the fuck was going on. It's embarrassing. You can't be doing that shit, guys. That is actually an unstealable Baron that gets stolen. Really? Nicely done from TL? That's what we're saying? It's actually just inexcusable, though. Thank you. Ooh, I got a bagel with cream cheese and strawberries. Delicious. It's a blueberry bagel, I'm told. What?
Getting that knock up onto Inspire to make sure the Lee Sin can't Q the Baron to get a QQ plus smite combo. Also, little things to try and help your jungler get things in.
You gotta make the other sucks make. You can't make them make a mistake, guys. Team Liquid didn't make them make a mistake. That was an unforced error by FlyQuest. That is an unlosable situation that you managed to lose. Guys, you can't fuck that up. This is a fucking profession. This is a finals. You cannot fuck that up. That is illegal.
But that's Cassante. So he is going to walk it off. Meanwhile, Yon shows up with the chains of corruption. Busio is going to lose about 60% health.
Pressure is real. Yeah, well, that's why they lose finals, right? But it's fucking terrible. It's terrible gameplay.
For gold lead, for topside, for all these void grubs that they have. But now it's a big punishment because the Baron stolen negates the gold lead and they still get to Dragon Soul points. Team Liquid still focused as ever. And now look at the map too. How quickly it turns in their favor for Vision after winning that fight.
He plays the game without the casters, but with game sound? How does he do that? You must have access to a stream that I don't.
They're both on 2 completed items, but more items in pocket working towards that third there for Yon. Yon has been so good, so consistent on the Varus in playoffs for TL. He's got the Tom Kench behind him.
An unforced error that still needed Umti to push. Okay.
Carry this game. It's going to be up to the X Factor champions over on FlyQuest. You got to find
I guess he randomly pushed Smite, so he's a god.
multiple members. It can't just be on one.
Oh, he tries to go in for Yon, but there's no follow-up. What is Inspire doing? He's just going to be killed.
So really nice. Speaking of good things Umti did. Sick Glacial Prison. He literally throws this across the wall. Actually super sick. Glacial Prison. Core JJ just eats Varus, so nobody gets hit by Bear. Terrible engage by Inspired, but they're just tilted and desperate. Oh! They're turning it around, though. Not sure about flashing for that kill, though. They don't have any pressure on the Masu, though. Look how much damage Masu does. It's a good fight from Blippo and Masu. Did you already cover? Will you be covering DKKT? I watched it live last night. We'll see. It was a very bad series, so we'll do the rest of LCK playoffs, though. I promise.
They got the Tom Kench ult out with that play, and then the rest of the team finishes the job. FlyQuest right back on track.
And this is one of those situations where when Jan does actually die, he's so much of their damage, but they're just sending everything and the kitchen sink at him. Q onto the Tom Kench. Warhops kicks him away from the Tom Kench. Then he gets devoured, but now
So he devours him out of the stun.
everyone is arriving, and as everyone piles in on top of Jan here,
And they get him into the pink warded bush, but Blippo stuns him immediately.
now it's really only APA on their team that does anything
Blippo played that well.
whatsoever. Masu is chasing down Impact.
Do you not have co-streaming rights? No, I don't. Why would I have them? Riot would never give them to me.
What looked like an engage that I did not think was going to work out.
Yeah, the fact that it started off with the kick, no immediate.
And even if they did give them to me, co-streaming rights would come with caveats that I couldn't criticize Riot, and I'm not going to do that. It's not worth the trade. I also can't co-stream LCK, guys. I have a family that's home in the evenings, and I want to spend time with my kids. So I'm not going to be streaming in the evenings when my family is home. No. I do this while my kids are at school.
Inspired is going to show up. There's your path maker. Impact trying to go unstoppable here. He'll bring one of the guys through the wall with him here with the all.
Besides, it's not worth the trade-off at any capacity. I like streaming now, where I could do the VOD reviews. Besides, me being a co-streamer would just be me being another co-streamer. I'm offering a very different kind of experience on these VOD reviews that nobody else is offering. You guys like that, so... Favorite player currently, Keen.
They pinch on TL, trying to make that play on the bottom side. It took way too long. They couldn't finish on Masu. After this initial play on to Impact, they get the kill on him. This took quite a lot of time. But TL saying, okay, we need to make something happen on the other side of the map. 3 members went for Impact. We must make a play elsewhere. They try to force it, but it's so long and drawn out. They can't kill Jensen or Masu off quickly, and it buys all the time that FlyQuest needs to be able to get there.
It's all because the double summoner spells from Masu. He uses the cleanse on the Sejuani ult, and then he flashes the combo from APA.
I'm watching both yours and Dom's stream. They're very good.
But because they invested all that time, the rest of FlyQuest are able to close the trap.
Yeah, Master was at fault or coordination on the team fault for screwing up the Smite Rend? It's coordination on the team. You just have to agree on a number that you're going to Smite Rend at. So you have to talk about it and plan it. Apparently that didn't happen.
Holy. Jensen beat him by
more damage.
Yep, 16.
There you go.
Monty surprise cameo at LCK Finals. I might go. I might actually go. My wife and I were discussing going in person.
As we've got Impact again, being the one having a face check. The Cassante will tank up as much as he can, but he does not want to remain. Team Liquid falling back now. They are once again down 3,500 gold. Whippo pops the dominance. He's ready to march forward. Umpty gets locked down, and Busio misses the dredge line. Now, they've got Whippo in the front of everybody as Umpty tries to escape. Whippo being kept alive here by the Sterix gauge as Impact goes all out. He's found Whippo in the back line. He's isolated him only for a moment, and Masu's ready to chase. He throws Busio right back in.
Can't catch the Cassante.
I just love how FlyQuest are layering CC to force out the ultimate from the Tom Kench early in the fight. Every single time they spend one thing, whether it's the Tibbers or a kick or an ultimate from Nautilus, to get that ultimate on.
How is Lowell Park? I don't know. I've never been.
They're going to send everything onto Jan while that Tom Kench has no ulti. It's really good play here, layering those cooldowns.
And they're going to give up that dragon, even though it is Dragon Soul possibility. TL, after that fight, they don't have the cooldowns to win it, so they immediately send
What happened with Twitch in Korea? Was it shut down, or I'm using it right now from Korea? They just shut down your ability to monetize if you are Korean and have like a Korean bank account. So you can't subscribe if you're a Korean viewer anymore. It only hurts streamers whose audiences are majority in Korea, which mine is not.
They are still in a commanding position. When you're looking at completed items, it's 3 fully completed items in the jungle for Inspired's Lee versus only the 2 of Umpty, one of which is a nice Val. It's like a thrift shop item. It doesn't really fully count, but this is an advantageous state for the side of FlyQuest. Jensen now also on 3 fully completed items with that Crypt Bloom.
Especially when TL have so many tanks on your team, and then you have all this percentage health damage on FlyQuest being built. The Leandries, the Blade of the Ruin King, up here on Masu as well, like they are going to rip through these tanks that were so efficient on few items, it becomes less efficient later the game goes, and you start to be starved for damage, and so positioning really matters. Look at this flank from Whippo up here. Sneaky Crocodile.
I'd also say TL really need to be the ones starting out the fight. If they can be the ones pushing up cooldowns, it's going to go so much better for them as Inspired's looking.
Yeah, Inspired wanted to jump in and try to find Yon, but now Whippo.
Whippo's doing a good job getting back into Yeon, back into the back line, but oh no! I mean, usually Lee Sin can help you because you wait until Tahm Kench eats somebody and then you kick the Tahm Kench and the person inside into your team. But sometimes you get a flank, right? Sometimes you get a flank, but you flash over and then you stun yourself on Talia rocks and then you walk very, very slowly here. And then, how did Core get stunned? Okay, he actually just stuns Core instead. So the stun does nothing. Then he jumps in. And Inspired kicks Core JJ over the wall. So they miscoordinate, and then they get out for free. And then Core JJ commits suicide. Core JJ's like, I got the fattest knockup of all time. And he just knocks up Nautilus. Then he gets stunned. And dies. What? Guys, this is a fucking... Everybody is terrible in this team fight. Fire everyone. Fire everybody for that team fight. Fire everybody. And I enjoy the CS2 major. I enjoyed what I saw of it. How is NA supposed to win Worlds if this is our best? NA is not supposed to win Worlds. You've been lied to by Reggie. I do like this like analyst couch setup where they're watching the game. This is cool.
1.5 kills him in that.
You would not have actually seen known
Less than everyone on Team Liquid.
pretty doomed. If you let's play this through. Actually, the early game for FlyQuest was pretty doomed. If you watched the early game, went to the washroom, came back, you would not have actually known how FlyQuest came back.
It's also like, how mad are you if you're
I've seen APA survive with like 3 HP.
Yeah,
so 25
4 times as
on the
many.
left corner there.
Yeah, that's 1 HP.
Blows.
I feel like FlyQuest should have won the early game harder with how much priority
Yes.
they had in both top and bot, and how much
It's pathetic that they did so badly in the early game.
1-for-1ing this bot play, for example, and it shouldn't be having a 0-for-1 in a 2 to mid.
This was unironically a pretty good
Top solo kill as well for Impact, which led Weibo to make this play.
I guess.
That was actually really...
In some strange way, him getting solo killed gave him push for 1 wave to run mid. And then this, like, 1v4 solo kill.
The lesson for you top laners.
This was a really good play by Whippo because he drew out TP as well.
Do this, but at the same time, Whippo is really good at just timing, and it shouldn't be that hard, but timing hysterics with his Empower Q.
Yeah.
Like, it's just completely bursts his health in an unpredictable state, then this one is.
All right, wait,
this
yeah,
is
we're gonna
unreliable iron. Let's roll that back.
Yeah, roll it back and like slow it down. Because this is the Callista Ren that we have seen not go well.
I don't think he
LCS
rents.
teams, does he not?
I think both junglers just smite at 2000
Yes.
HP.
Inspired has no smite.
It's just, I think it's a bug.
Inspired has smite, chat. You know that this shit is bugged.
We don't hit Baron without smite, right, guys? I think it's just the tool is bugged and we play.
Yeah, you're right.
But I think both junglers just know that around 2000 HP, you smite and you rend, and you just hope that the team with 2 smites technically wins.
Yeah.
They did not win.
No, you. What are we talking about? You don't have to hope. You smite first and then you rend. Smite is not greater than rend with that many spears. Spawn. Congratulations. Why aren't you drunk? You're Australian and a champion. And I know you like whiskey because we drink it together. So why are you not drunk right now, sir? Get out of my chat.
And then this worked.
I was very surprised this worked. It felt like a desperation angle from Inspired. No one's nearby when you engage, but then look at Bippo here. He flashes onto Yon. The moment he sees him, breaks the shield and just one-shots him.
Actually unkillable.
And Mas was untouched the entire fight. Not a single ability or spell has hit him so far.
That's disgusting. Especially with
You did a nice dinner and some makgeolli. Makgeolli's like 4% alcohol. Jesus Christ. Ugh. You sicken me. You sicken me.
Really the game started for Blippo in lane. That he just
like something.
Yep. Goes mid.
Quiet whiskey in your room. Very good. Spawn. How did they fuck up Smite Rend?
Like he actually just had the craziest.
Explain to me. Spawn, explain this to me. How do you mind control team? How are you able to pick Smolder, Tom Kench, and then mind control the enemy team to just letting you farm and kill them? How do you do that? Can I have this power that you have?
Basically, come back.
We're gonna have to watch this fight twice once it happens.
It's actually genius drafting because you just know that you're never going to be punished. So you just get Smolder, Tom Kench, and it's just free. Just fucking free.
Alright, let's back this up. Let's back this up here.
Genius.
Man, the fact that Inspired. So Inspired landed that Q 4 seconds ago before he took it. Let's go back to the let's go back to the very start of this fight.
Oh, you're right. There he is.
I'd say for me, the left side, Emily, with Impact.
I hope you get a fat bonus for winning, Spawn. Congrats, man. First LCS split.
Pretty good engagement.
I think your coaching was literally the biggest factor in this win.
Now it's free damage onto Impact.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit earlier in the fight, as Core dies again, Masu was actually able
Also, how did you make Core JJ better for playoffs again? How did you do that? He was like really bad, all split, and then he's like good again.
I think the moment Inspired kicked Core J over the wall with Yon in his belly,
that's the win.
That's the time to back off for TL. But then Core goes back in, and it feels like everyone gets baited in to help him. And then they all die.
Oh, I know which one this is.
Which one is it?
GG easy?
Top right.
Yeah.
GG easy.
I feel like
kind of.
You can also do wide whippo,
that's it.
That's the wide whippo. It's for sure wide whippo. Yeah, for this game.
Jensen played fine, but of the three, we can't just circle all three.
If we get into draft number 2 or number 3 here, because the changes that they made going into number,
at least for him.
Well, the jungle could just be locked in first instead. Give him a little bit more time to think about it. Jax could go to either role.
True, yeah.
I can't handle these FlyQuest drafts, dude. All right. Quick break. When we get back, we will continue with the next 2 games. All right, here we go. Viewers went up while I was AFK again. Why does it do that? They'll go back down. Don't worry. Follow the stream, guys, or subscribe to my YouTube or both. Both these things are smart things to do. Only the erudite do these things. Oh, the French. All right, here we go. Game number 3. All right. So this time around, why didn't they ban? Anybody know why they didn't ban? What's this? Timeout, user error. Wow. Oh. Spawn, they literally just inted into you. You're the greatest catcher of all time. You caught every single throw. Love it. Love it. All right. So they left Varus up again. I actually liked when FlyQuest started this series by banning Varus instead of Smolder. Here's a question for you. Why are we banning Smolder when we could just ban Varus and then play Senna into Smolder? Why are we doing that? Why are we doing these things? Guys? All right, so we actually do, after we take Varus, so the reason, as Spawn will tell you, we ban the Olaf is because Karma plus Olaf are still up, and we're playing Varus. And we don't want our buddy Yun's butt to get blasted. And Blippo, obviously, an Olaf player. I guess you probably wouldn't pick Karma here, but Olaf's still dangerous on his own with the composition that they're running. Because we already picked our support, and we already picked our mid laner. But the Olaf's still going to be very powerful here into potentially Varus. He'll just ghost and ult in the back line. I was going to take away the Lee Sin from Inspired so we can't kick our Varus around, considering we picked Nautilus here, and they already have taken the Tahm Kench. So a little bit more protection there. Also, harder to dive turrets, right? But, you know, we still probably want to take Xin Zhao here. Xin's good. I mean, fuck it. We can take Volley. Right? Even Annie Olaf can be annoying without top counter. That's fair.
Yeah, going to be able to ban that away. I think it makes sense to have some. And he's all about upfront.
Viego was banned, I think, very intelligently by FlyQuest in the last game. Or by TL, rather, because Inspired's likely to play it. So it does come in. The last time they had Annie, they banned the Viego, but they let him have the Viego here, trying to get the resets. Very powerful late game composition from FlyQuest. Very powerful.
Seen him go towards, you know, Jax is available. We've seen him go towards that blind a few times.
Just be locked in first instead.
Okay.
Time to think about it. Jax could go to either.
Jax is a flex pick for Team Liquid. It will be Jungle Jax, blind TF. Gragas? Graggy? I think Graggy sounds pretty sick here, actually.
Champions play at all time. It's like
GP. Interesting. So GP is a Jax counter pick, but this is not top Jax. But it is good against kind of low mobility backline. It's not bad. I mean, I think the GP is pretty good here. I think the issue with the GP is that with the Senna bot lane, you're gonna lose. If you're TL, you're going to win bot, right? Probably, hopefully. And you should win top. And this guy's just gonna sit under tower. And this guy's gonna farm. How's GP into TF in lane? I don't know. I actually don't know. Anybody know? Spawn, you know the answer to that? I'm sure you do. On LOLalytics, it says Gangplank wins against Twisted Fate 52.55% of the time, which is 5.41% higher against Twisted Fate than the average opponent. So I'm going to go ahead and guess it's pretty good from that. Just farming. But GP can't do anything late? Why?
Oh, yes! The gameplay comes out for Whippo. We actually mentioned this on the live.
Guys, rapid fire plus fast auto attack. Means no barrels. That's fair. That's a good point, Spawn. Thank you.
Like this matchup though, I feel like a TF should just be able to play the barrel game.
He gets auto speed from his abilities, so he can actually just very quickly auto last hits on barrels. That is an excellent point. Thank you.
You can actually play it well. It's going to be really strong to be able to attack other sides of the map because you're going to be able to throw down the GP ulti. You'll have Senna ult over the top. So 2 cross-map ultis to assist the Viego and the
Versus attack speed, Varus, and GP. Yeah, because you can play lethal tempo for free here. On Varus.
Built up on you. Gangplank always has to be very wary about early pressure and early tower dives. Yes. Especially if APA on his Aurelion Soul actually does find time to roam. Remember, APA, when he started out as an Aurelion
Was
Soul,
R5 of a Rek'Sai angle?
that was
No.
a early game roaming beast. Now, of course, it's much more scaling, but
I think Gragas is probably better there. Were you afraid that they were going to pick Gragas on R5 Spawn? Do you think that would have been better?
How long this guy has been around. He won a world championship in 2013. He has 0 Lucian top games, 0 Vayne top games, 0 Quinn top games. In all of that,
We thought it'd be Gragas. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Seems like a very safe lane. And the thing about Gragas here is if you take the Gragas, you get more of an opportunity to isolate a target for Viego resets. And you actually have more pressure on the Aurelion Soul as well. I think it's probably better. You know, killing Aurelion Soul is going to be kind of a challenge this game. You're probably going to have to flash stun him every fight. You need the Annie to flash onto Aurelion Soul late game.
Also got to talk about Jensen. So he is going grasp, and I've seen this where people go grasp.
This is maybe the best ASOL game ever. Yeah, it's really, if they don't have flash, I don't see how they can ever actually CC Aurelion Soul.
Scaling HP runes, but I will assume that he does because he's playing this style. And then with Annie, you're building a lot of these kind of bruiser items. You can get like 3,600 HP.
And as we're waiting on these minions to march down their lanes, Raz is standing by for an interview with Coach Spawn.
Ooh.
I got Coach Spawn with me. Last game, bloody one. But what were your takeaways off of the loss?
I mean, I just think we made too many unforced errors, honestly, in the early game. I think that, you know, Yundying bottom lane, a couple of deaths on the mid lane as well. Just not great. So they're playing, like, we call them stupid comps, right? So, like, if you know exactly what the comp wants to do, you know, they're playing Annie Renekton, like, 2 of the most fought champions in the game. And we just didn't dodging engage enough, so get rid of a couple of the picks.
Makes sense. This one is an interesting one. So first of all, reactions on stage to the missed ban from FlyQuest, but also a lot of people are talking about the Twisted Fate, just like the Twisted Fate top lane, because Impact is known for playing non-carry picks. Just an overall reaction on the draft from your side.
I mean, yeah, I actually talked about this when we signed Impact, that like I think the whole weak side top laner tank player only is like kind of bullshit, to be honest. I think that he's actually a pretty good tank player, so a carry player. So like we're happy with the matchup. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, Impact's been very good on Jax this year.
On their team, so they're probably just mulling over what they want to ban.
That's what I thought too. All right, I'll send it straight to the casters and get their thoughts.
Yeah, Impact has already had some good carry Jax games so far, even as recent as this season. So definitely rewarding the confidence there. Core JJ and Yon get the early level 2, so they get the early beneficial trade off Core JJ's hook.
I mean, Impact has had some good carry games throughout his career, but let's be honest.
You guys are so
Where do you live, man, that you are on at this hour? Korea. It is 4 p.m.
Because 80% of his games over 11 years.
Guys, Busio is about to drop here in bottom lane. He pops the thick skin to keep himself safe. Yes, the TP is going to return him to the lane, but one auto attack away from death down there in the bottom 2v2 as top lane's getting shoved in, so Whippo's under some pressure now as well. Umpty's just gonna hang out in the Gromp rush and see if there's a play to be made. If they teleport Busio in down here and then these guys just get dove with the wave, it could be trouble, but it looks like Team Liquid does not want to risk it here.
What has changed in the meta that made TF top viable? They giga buffed his AD build.
Kind of trying to figure out where Inspired was on the Wolf camp. They're just going to steal away the Gromp.
So now he's like Jace, just a bully top laner that doesn't have to run TP either and has great engage potential.
Option that showed up, but no aggressiveness.
this is just going to be so exciting. You know, I'm talking so much about top lane because I think the game is going to.
Do you know where your audience is geographically, and are they psychos for watching? I know I have a lot of like Australian and New Zealand people, so probably not too crazy for them. Also, the Euro trash are starting to awaken at this point in time. Lol. Ganking for Gangplank is so miserable as a jungler. He just stands there and does nothing. Excuse you. 1:20 a.m. here in Colorado. I'll be moving to Colorado eventually, and then my streams will be on at a more human hour for Western people.
One of the reasons that this is such a hard matchup, though, generally, is because you can do the auto, and then the W is an auto attack reset as you're actually locking in the card. So
Bit harsh.
instant double autos onto the barrel, and that's
Oh, come now. You guys know I don't mean it. I love you Europeans. I've lived in Europe.
And these matchups, when you're playing range into GP,
So did my wife, she says.
barrel game, because you're going to play Vayne or Quinn or whatever into it. If he's hitting those barrels on you, you don't.
Why Colorado? I'm from Colorado. I like Colorado, and my family's in Colorado.
Winning all those, it can get really hard for the GP, and now we're in this
And I
position
have
where it's
kids.
enough, the impact is having to back up and having to play defensive. and
Sorry, click on the stream being from EU. Oh, don't be all mad, EU. I say it lovingly with many European friends, but they are trash.
Will be so important for both of these players as Umpty and Jensen were both hanging around the top side river. Jensen has to head back over into mid as Umpty starts up those grubs.
And the reason he just goes for it with full confidence is because they've got the support roam up to the grubs. You see Core JJ now on vision, making his presence known. Meanwhile, they could see with their minions in bottom lane. Maso and Busio, bottom side, easy pick up there on the grubs for TL.
And we see APA going aggressive with the flight there. You're just trying to farm Stardust, basically. You're just trying to take these trades when there's an opportunity, when there's no minions there.
It's weird that there are so many Colorado viewers on my stream, honestly. It's not like there's a lot of people in Colorado. There's only 8 million of us. And actually, most of you probably aren't even from Colorado.
As the wave is going to crash in there, so the timing works out really nicely. And Jax,
Whenever I go back to Colorado, I'm like the only Colorado native of all the people that surround me.
What we saw him doing in the previous game with the Annie, trying to maintain control over the lane with the Tibbers, it does get trapped in the singularity.
Probably not like Canadians either. Well, there's more Canadians than Coloradans.
Impact still trying to hang around, get as many minions as he can, but yeah, Whippo's got enough damage.
Is there like nothing to do outside in Colorado? Yeah, there's everything to do outside in Colorado.
And you don't have the push, your TP is so important, right? And he doesn't have
got enough damage. He's
If I were to move to Colorado, what car should I buy? All-wheel drive for sure. Born and raised in Littleton, nice.
Impact still trying to hang around.
One of the rare natives.
Whippo's got enough damage. He scares Impact all the way off.
I mean, this is actually horrible for Impact. When you're playing the range versus melee and you don't have
farming up bottom.
Yeah, what's going on with Impact in the top lane here?
Basically, you're just trying to take these trades when there's an opportunity, when there's no minions there. You W forward, you farm it up as much as you possibly.
All right, Impact has 6 now, so he's going to recall because... Oh, no, he's not going to recall. He's going to push out. He can just usually use first TF ult just to get back into lane with top lane TF because you don't have TP. He got blind GP ulted, so his base was canceled. Oh. Yeah, Bwipo hit 6 right here. That's a rip. That sucks. Smart by Bwipo, though. Bwipo's clever. Utah is better, Colorado. Good joke, dude. Utah's full of Mormons. And Salt Lake is infinity times worse as a city than Denver. Imagine wanting to live in a place where nobody drinks. Jesus Christ. Miserable.
Whippo TP's back, pushes him out, and now Whippo's going to be zoning him completely off.
Yeah, Whippo's got him zoned away, but Busio's now the focus here in this bot side 3v3. APA already used the falling star back in mid to force Jensen away and blow his flash, but it's first blood over to Umpty's Jax. FlyQuest now in retreat.
Oh boy, I've seen how Umpty's Jax goes when it gets rolling.
But the Tibbers was also used Jensen away.
And now Whippo's going to be zoning him completely off.
Yeah, Whippo's
don't have the push. Your TP is so important, right? And he doesn't have TP. Whippo TP's back, pushes him out, and now Whippo's going to be zoning him completely.
Busio ints every Drake this series. He ints every Drake. So, as a reminder, guys, look at this.
And you don't have the push.
He literally has to flash He flashes Aurelion Sol here, right? He has no HP, no mana, but he does have TP up, right? However, the shot calling on this team must be giga garbage because he actually has to recall, but they're not going to be able to contest this.
Yeah, Whipple's got him zoned away, but Bucio's now the focus here with his bot side 3v3. APA already used the falling star back in.
Bucio misses everybody, and they just get the free kill. It's 6 minutes into the game, so he has to TP onto a turret. He's here extremely late. He already used Tibbers. What the fuck is the shot calling here? For real, guys. Want to talk about Grasp Annie? Oh my god, that seems terrible. I mean, I guess somebody has to tank on this team, right? Might as well be Annie. I actually don't think it's so bad. So the reason why I don't think it's so bad is if you actually think about the win conditions with Fly, Jensen's main job is not to do damage. He's a CC bot that needs to survive. So having a bit of extra HP and being able to harass with the any auto attack in lane, I don't know. It doesn't seem that troll. Doesn't seem great, but it doesn't seem so bad with the comp that they have.
Does have that Sheen double longsword now. As we're gonna see this fight one more time. Just started off by Bucio looking to go in aggressive. Heals up with the honey fruit and is able to eventually find this angle. As Jan had a really nice backstep on the Spectral Maw there. Fight one more time. Just started off by Bucio looking to go in aggressive. Heals up with the honey fruit.
Literally none of their CC hits. Bucio's CC doesn't hit. The Viego stun doesn't hit. Meanwhile, they actually hit their CC and root and stun the shit out of this guy.
Goes in, gets the kill, flashes out before the root does connect there from Masu to keep himself safe.
Meanwhile, back in mid, Jensen versus APA checking in on that Stardust. APA sitting at about 47 right now. Remember earlier on, it is going to be slower stacking, but once we get to the 20-minute mark or so, you're kind of looking for that 10 per minute as sort of the baseline, what you would measure it against. Bottom lane 2v2, again, just scrapping non-stop with these guys.
Imagine actually fighting against a Tom Kenshin lane. Pre-6.
Power of the Senna, another extra lick from Bucio, and Jan's down to half HP.
And honestly, the FlyQuest bot lane doing quite well here, despite that early trade, going so bad. They got the TP out of Bucio almost immediately. They stabilized in this lane. They're doing well now. It can get hard later on, obviously, for the Tom Kench, though, as Varus is pretty good at punching through you.
Wave right here, kind of hovering right in front of tower as well. They just clear out the vision for impact so we can try and make the most of it, and then head on down. Let's see if Umpty actually makes it in time.
I mean, what's interesting is that Drake actually wasn't taken earlier. They just chained it into a team fight win. Now the TPs are desynced in mid lane, which could be very interesting. Like, APA is going to have potential to make a play here.
Umpty does get there in time, though. Yeah, they chase him right off of it. I mean, the health bars are pretty close after that, but they are going to get some more Stardust off of that Tibbers as well, so APA actually still...
APA needs to go back, though. He has no mana.
And every time you ult trade, you are also getting Stardust if it connects. You get 5 for every time you hit someone with your ulti, so honestly, not that bad. Core finds a hook.
Nicely done from Core JJ.
Nice chain CC. Fortunate that Core is not 6, so he can't ult. If Core could ult Masu after he was spit out, that would have been mega, but he's not 6 yet.
JJ, nice hook.
Yeah, really nice hook there. The GB ulti being down is always something that's going to feel really nice in the 1v1 for impact because there's...
I wish I could see how successful this grasp has been for Jensen. Because he never seems like he's in auto range, and if he's not actually getting the autos, then it's pretty useless.
On the TF top, but we'll see where he wants to go from there.
Can you explain TP Tom? I'm still scratching my head. Sure, it's just, Senna runs a support item and is fasting, so you farm with the Tom Kench. So he becomes a Giga Tank. It's actually very good. This is how Senna works these days. You do fasting, and then you have an Ornn or a Tom Kench or a Maokai or whatever that you farm with. Or a Nautilus.
Really nicely done. And even the little angle that APA took here to add the extra damage, make sure he doesn't expose himself.
That's an ASOL main right there.
That is an ASOL main right there for APA. Also, nice little job just sneakily picking up this dragon because they also had gotten the first 3 grubs. So even though you see Inspired and FlyQuest with the mid priority into grubs now, it's not going to be like 6 grubs stacking for them, so not going to be super dangerous for TL, and TL actually taking the opportunity to use their bottom side presence to make sure they can get some extra damage on this tower, get some turret plate money for themselves, and maybe some
I think Viego is good here.
This is 3v1.
Busio's gonna try to endure this.
You're just trying to get resets with single target CC. It's pretty impressive that they actually pull off that dive without losing somebody into a Tom Kench with a Giant's belt and a Bombies. That's a tough dive. They just left Yun to die. Oof. Sorry, I'm gonna look at the top side here. Impact actually flashes that. Oh, the blue card almost kills him. It's alright. Aurelion Souls gets him. Probably better for him to have the kill anyway.
Yeah, Busio TP's back for round 2 as they get the dive on Impact and got all his sums there as well. And they're pushing up mid. So there's action in all 3 lanes constantly here. I think Busio could have stayed under tower if they had GPL, but because they didn't, it just felt too risky. No one was TPing down to actually save him. In that 1v3 situation, yeah, you're the farming Tom Kench this time. It's not like the Nautilus from game 1. He is tankier, but still not close to tanky enough.
Meanwhile, then, since we had APA going up to try and cover Impact there and like bait in the kill onto Blippo, they did leave up mid for 1 minion wave worth of gold that Jensen was able to push in.
I gotta say, man, top is looking a little cooked for Impact. It's going to be tough now. Essence Reaver already completed for Bwipo, so now he has infinite mana. He's going to be pushing, and he's reached that level 9 from an advantage. He's taken more plates. He's gotten a kill. Like, he is just going to be scaling to infinity, and you're going to be playing a champion that's losing inside lane and just kind of running around and gold carding people, so he's got to find some sort of action on the map.
Okay, Jensen and Inspired gonna try to get this kill on Impact here. They drop the Timbers, but Umpty's ready to respond. Now the GP ult trying to keep Jensen alive, but it ain't gonna work here just yet. Inspired needs more damage. They finally kill Impact off, but Umpty's about to make it 2 kills. Bwipo barely surviving back in the mid lane.
Oh, God. Oh, there's the real train wreck right here. Inspired and Jensen going in on this, trying desperately to kill Twisted Fate. Gets the gold card onto Jensen. Umpty's here. Inspired goes in under the turret, giving up 2 kills to Umpty, though. So brutal. Nice flash from Umpty.
You'll notice the split second that Inspired sees Umpty, Jensen still flashes in for the play, but he actually backs off. So Inspired backs off once they see him. Jensen still goes for it, and then they force it through, and it results in really big gains for TL.
How did Bwipo die mid? Excellent question. I'm sure we'll see a replay.
We saw him get a pentakill yesterday on this champion. He is off the races. When you're playing from ahead, you're going to be a monster inside lane. APA as well, really strong, gets a kill in mid lane. He's got the Leandries done. And this is what you're talking about. It showed up a little bit too late for to be able to highlight what you were talking
Was Bwipo watching the top fight? Probably, considering he ulted. I think he was literally watching the top fight, and APA just ran at him. It is hilarious, though, because APA doesn't even have ult, and he kills him. Why are we watching that? What the fuck happened in mid? Look at this. So he's clearly off to the side watching top here, deciding whether... So he uses ult right here, but then he just stands here. So I'm pretty sure he's watching top.
And tried to force it there, and then Umpty is able to pick the other one because he flashes here. They get the extra turret shot, and so, as you say, really early Trinity Force. But bot-side
immediately back from the replay.
They show it later? All right.
Important to point out in that top lane dive that Inspired flashed when the turret shot was already in motion, so he loses that summoner spell for free there too. Team Liquid now up about 1,500 gold as turret plates are about to fall in 15 seconds.
I mean, this hot debate of impact on carries. We saw the video from Bwipo at the very beginning of the day where he had this huge grin on his face, and he's like, well, Impact, if he's not going to be...
Lol, he even has a ward.
...able to carry, then your team's not going to be able to win, but...
he's sleeping. He's watching the other fight.
What is he doing?
Oh my God.
He ulted top, and he's watching the dive happen top, and he lost way too much health.
What the fuck? That's what AVA just said. What the fuck? That's a great clip. APA is very entertaining, guys. Gotta hand it to him. That's a great clip. Somebody make that an emote. APA WTF. What the fuck? All right, somebody make that one an emote. APA WTF. It's at 14 minutes and 20 seconds in this VOD. Game time. First replay was Whippo POV. I mean, I just think it's hilarious because APA is just literally standing on a ward the whole time. Lamau. It's like 100 HP from Grasp by the end of the game. Okay, so it's pretty useless rune. Good morning, Chip Danger Cook on YouTube.
He said, "What are you doing? Watch your screen." That's what else you could say.
He's letting Whippo know that he's going to want that one back. Team Liquid up 2,000 gold. They've got Rift Herald in their pocket. Busio's trying to join up with Masu and Inspired to grab a kill on Yon, but it ain't going to work out. Here's your Gangplank ulti. Dawning Shadow's not enough either. Now Umpty's coming in. Team Liquid is ready for the fight.
Dude, why do they fight every time Jensen is like dead or chunked and like in base? How is this Jensen's fault? His team is literally just like running it down.
Busio's trying to join up with Masu and Inspired to grab a kill on Yon, but it ain't going to work out. Here's your Gangplank ulti. Dawning Shadow's not enough either. Now Umpty's coming in. Team Liquid is ready for the fight. Umpty finds the lockup, but Busio's got the save.
Yeah, just get out. Just leave. Hook out. It's fine. You're making a play top lane.
And that's going to be a benefit for TL because they have APA getting a tower on top side. That's going to be outer tower gold for the Aurelion Soul. More Stardust to boot. This champion.
How's my day going? Great, Flaptastic Pickle. We're having fun watching these games.
They're going to be very happy with that trade.
And when we heard APA talk about their matchup against
All 1,000 of us. 1,000 happy people watching Team Liquid whip FlyQuest.
Rotating them around the map. There's a good example of that as APA picks up some more free resources. Team Liquid up over 2,000 gold as FlyQuest and TL are tied in Drake's now.
Yeah, Whippo does have info.
Do I miss casting with Doe? Of course I do. It was fun.
It's also pretty problematic, you know, that Inspired and Jensen are getting behind the pace of the game because, again, the whole point of
That part was fun. The dealing with Riot part was not worth the trade.
especially against a champion like Jax. You're just going to do so
Fucking garbage company.
And then if we see Aurelion Soul in team fights lock up Tibbers with the E, then all the benefit that we saw from any last time around where the Tibbers was burning everyone and demolishing these team fights isn't going to be there as well. I think there's a lot of pressure on Whippo to carry this game because Whippo is the hope for FlyQuest. He is fed on Gangplank. He has the lead. Gangplank is a very, very good...
Do you think the accusations against the FlyQuest coach had anything to do with the performance of the team? Probably. I don't know the extent of it, but I can't imagine it did nothing.
GP is one of those few champions in modern League of Legends that you feel like can really pull off a 1v9 if you are playing it to the absolute ceiling of what it can do. We know that Whippo has been very...
Yeah, if you missed me and Doa, we released our review of the Shogun TV show yesterday. Here you go. It's on this channel. We did Dune 2 as our previous episode. You guys can go watch our show, Nerd Legion, on Last Free Nation Culture.
Range auto attacks, the barrels can just get killed off instantly every time you're dropping them in these later fights, which can make it almost impossible to get anything done. Plus, you have this enormous amount of zone control from a champion like Asol that makes it difficult to actually walk up and even be able to get in range for these barrel combos. Because especially as you start getting more and more Stardust, and that E gets bigger and bigger and bigger, like that.
Yeah, the move speed on TF2 allowing him really to dodge some of these barrels.
Built-in Elder Dragon on it. What is it with the dragons and the executes?
Shogun is good. Shogun is real good. Yeah, we talk about it. Go watch our show. Scared to watch it, but the book is unreal. The show is very good, Spawn. You'll like it. I haven't read the book, but the show is good.
Spyro gets to be the
It's also just worth it to see the amazing job they do with the sets and the costumes and everything like that. It looks amazing. Do you remember casting Faker's first game when he played in Italy? Yes, of course I do. Oh my god, they got Umti. Not okay. I'm not sure about this engage. You realize that he actually does have oranges and will BK, right, Umti? I mean, he also took aggro, so he got what he deserved. Super bad play. Super bad play.
Definitely some big defense there. I think it's just going to stop at the 1 kill for FlyQuest here, but you'll take any money that you can get to try and get back in.
If he didn't have turret aggro, it might be okay, but he can't take turret aggro there.
Jensen gets caught by the chain of corruption, but there's nothing else behind the chain, so he'll be just fine.
Yeah, no deep vision here for Team Liquid, so they knew the rotation was coming.
When I get into LoL coaching, no.
And Bucio don't want to overchase there, even if you hit your skill shot.
Nope.
3-0 and 0 in the Cerulean Soul for APA 100.
No reason to do that. I have my own company. I want to be my own boss. I don't want teenagers, you know, whether teenagers do or do not do things to impact my job. I don't want to live in Los Angeles anymore. I wouldn't actually own any part of the teams that I'm doing at this point in my life. I just want to own my own shit. So there's no point in me leaving my company that does 10 million podcast downloads a year to be a LoL coach. It's just not smart.
Try and play this split push. You've got TF here with double mobility summoner spells and a static shiv who annihilates.
There's no upside for me, really.
Lower bracket runs that we have actually had, you know, that resulted in wins. I was actually looking back over the last couple of years. It's actually about 50-50, almost exactly 50-50 teams winning from the upper bracket versus the lower bracket. So people like to talk a lot about, you know, lower bracket advantage, playing the extra games versus upper bracket advantage, kind of getting time to actually prepare specifically for one team. But this is another one.
Lower bracket advantage playing the extra games. Who the fuck is saying that playing extra games is an advantage? That is an insane statement to make. Guys, just use your brain for 2 fucking seconds. If there was an advantage to being in the lower bracket, answer me this question. Why don't teams intentionally lose to get into the lower bracket? If there's an advantage, why wouldn't you do that? If playing more games is an advantage, then why don't you intentionally go into the loser's bracket? Tell me. Tell me the answer to that question. Oh, there's not an advantage? That's right. And it's a stupid conversation? Yes. Yes. Heartsteel, a late Heartsteel, a 20-minute Tom Kench Heartsteel. By the way, guys, this is the point in the game where you should start farming with the Senna. So, like, what kind of value is Bucio going to get off of this Heartsteel? How many stacks is he realistically going to get? Against 3 ranged champs. Yeah, who the fuck is Tom autoing? His job is just to be a meat shield. His job is to be a meat shield and... yeah, that's it. Keep Inspired alive so he can get resets.
Things like dives and whatnot, because Jax is going to scale so well in that side lane, and Umti likes his odds in that fight, just chunks out half of Inspired's health right before the dragon.
I think you earn that privilege when you get a pentakill.
Yeah, he's got Jax card.
Yeah, surely stacking HP is going to be a very strong tactic into an on-hit Varus, right, guys? Right? Stacking HP, very strong into on-hit Varus. All right, so... we're going to poke our little noses in here. By the way, FlyQuest does not have to do this. They do not have to do this. It is a 3rd Drake, and they have already taken one. So we do not have to blow a bunch of summoner spells to do this. KMT, lol, thank you very much for your tier 1 subscription. Appreciate you.
Team Liquid has somehow not found a single kill off of that. FlyQuest will retreat in time.
That singularity was insane from APA, dragging Inspired away from the kill onto Umti. So neither team drops a champion, but TL come out with the objective.
Okay, now, oh no, Bucio The Tom Kench tries to flash out and live through it. The thick skin. He gets
a champion, but TL come out with the objective.
Okay.
So he misses his skill shot, gets stunned, and then has to waste flash. Dude, Busio is fucking on one in this series, dude. He is terrible.
From the kill onto Umti, so neither team drops a champion.
He just... Guys, let me ask you a simple question. Where is Busio's team? Do you guys know where Busio's team is? Where's his team? Where's his team? Wait. Are there 4 people in base? Are there 4 people in base? Did they just all recall? Did they just all retreat and recall after losing this fight and blowing? By the way, to not get this second Drake, they spent flash, and 4 flashes. And they traded this for ghost, flash, ghost, flash. Thank you, Epic Mind World, for your tier 1 sub. His team got chunked out. They lost all of their flashes. Now remember, who needs flash in this game? This guy needs flash, 1000%. This guy probably needs flash too, because it's the only way you can kill Aurelion Sol. It's the only way. FlyQuest must have flash. Must. You have to have flash to kill this guy. So using your flashes at this stupid, meaningless Drake fight is intensely stupid. And Masu and Busio are here to push up the wave while they finish the Drake. Okay, I'm on board. I'm off the boat, guys. I'm not on board the boat anymore. I am off. I'm off the boat. What is Busio doing? Technically, there were 3 people in base, I guess. Masu wasn't in base yet. My bad, guys. Masu was there. Oh, and look at that, guys. It's the final flash down. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. You like my song?
I gotta say, I'm actually shocked that he bought a heart steal this late in the game. He's gonna get
We used 5 flashes.
on the Tom Kench.
Yeah, currently max health gained is 0.
I mean, he got it late, right? But it's like, who are you going to be autoing in these fights where you're supposed to be getting these stacks?
Get me out,
It
guys.
doesn't really have a lot of value unless you can get it early and stack it up. But we can watch
Asol is now invincible.
as FlyQuest were trying to push in the river, but it was
We face check the brush, and there's a TF in the game.
does look for the hook. It's responded to by that flash, and then Umti goes in on the other side. FlyQuest looked to try to turn around on him, but this is a singularity you're talking about. When you get rooted up, the singularity still pulls you. So you get Varus ulted, you're still getting pulled into the middle of that singularity.
Yeah, and then they limp away, and even though FlyQuest members do live in the end, their health bars have sustained too much damage, so the objective
Jesus
and all
Christ.
these flashes critically go the side of Team Liquid. They just burned the Masu flash, the
Nuke Duck would be a better support player than Busio. I firmly believe this.
all these timers here really taking down. Nobody on the side of FlyQuest now has that get out of jail free card. Team Liquid, see if they can
0 stacks on Heartsteel. 3 minutes in, guys. We got 0 stacks.
Skies, I believe it is the upgraded.
Sky's Descent.
Sky's Descent. It's Falling Star.
Yeah,
I got the So Sky's Descent, the upgraded ultimate for the Asol, which is now ready for APA. So if you can try to force that out, try to put pressure on him before some sort of major fight, it's actually pretty critical because it is very hard to win a 5v5 that isn't just going horribly for the Asol when he has that thing.
I've seen you hear Leona Monty be a better support than Busio. Dude, my roaming Leona on OGN is the stuff of legends. I shot called the lane swap and then fucking owned. And that's the only time you will see me play League of Legends.
Moving forward, establishing vision lines and controlling the FlyQuest side of the map.
Man, they're actually potentially just going to move over towards Baron area, try to claim vision. They can start threatening that because now no GP ulti, no Annie ulti. That's kind of what makes you scared to start it up, is that AoE. Yawn, though, caught out.
Yawn gets rooted up by the Senna, but FlyQuest, as soon as they see the TF over their heads, they retreat. They do not want to overcommit.
TF ult so powerful at this point in the game.
Let's see. Here they are. CoreJJ goes for a dredge line, but he ain't going to get anything from it just yet. is off to the side.
Nuke Duck would be a better support player than Busio.
That engage worked out.
Yeah, nice little shadow there that they try and use, though, to get the surprise.
Not even a fucking question.
But you still can just go right back to the original plan. Push on your side waves and then keep this pressure on FlyQuest. Continue to get small advantages. The splashes are going to come back up, though, so FlyQuest are pretty happy. Breathe a sigh of relief that nobody got hooked in.
It's all right, guys. Their flashes are almost up. They'll be able to do something soon, I'm sure.
Then they can hope for that big dream
Yep.
team fight again where they get these
Kobe's on the same wavelength that I am.
and they just blow up a couple of the early members.
And it looks like Bubbo is probably just going towards Collector.
You won't believe this, but every game Fly loses the series, they pick some random champ they hadn't played this entire split. What? They hadn't played GP?
Let's see. It's going to be a while.
What? It's surprising because Whippo's a longtime GP enthusiast.
The triple crit items now done. Like one ulti plus that center of the ultimate with a barrel chain can be. That's it. Like that could be your full health bar as a squishy champion. So it does get very, very scary. You can see APA actually pick up the
Kirito VSM. I lost my eyesight after these games yesterday. Sorry, you'll just have to lease in it from now on, Kirito.
CoreJJ getting jumped on there by Inspired. He goes back in for the dredge line. Team Liquid.
All right. I don't think it matters that he died, though. Holy shit. Yep, doesn't matter. Nice orb walking by Yun. Look at that. Sexy. Very sexy.
Team Liquid has lost support and jungler both, and Yawn down dredge line.
picked up the verdant barrier. So working towards that Banshee.
Yeah, he's getting Veil. That's really smart because I mean, APA knows that Annie is the only one who can actually kill him. And if he can dodge the Annie engage, or at least part of the damage, he probably lives. CoreJJ gets a little hypey and goes back in there. They see it. They want it because he gets a good ult on Damasu here, so they get a lot. But actually, Inspired dodges a lot of the CC by being unstoppable, then gets the reset. It's a nice A-Soul ult, but they're still able to isolate the Jax.
Team Liquid has lost support and jungler both, and Yawn has no health and no summoner spells. FlyQuest is heading towards the Baron, and it's APA on defense.
Oh, Masu actually tagged it too. Autos start going off, taking a little bit of extra.
Yawn has by Yawn.
Inspired Grief this fight could have flashed his not onto Yun to auto check when he changes form. Let's see. So they do. They burst core. Oh yeah, he absolutely could have. He could have actually. I think he could have just walked it, Yun. Frankly, because his hook was up, right? I don't even think he has to flash. I think he can just hook him. And he has Cosmic Insight, so his flash is up faster than the rest of his team. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he could have killed Yun without even using flash. Yun has flash. Oh, that's true. That's a good point.
Team Liquid has lost support and jungler both, and Yawn has no health and no summoner spells. FlyQuest is heading towards the Baron.
That is a good point.
Oh, Masu actually tagged it too.
That was probably the one fight they're actually going to get a Viego reset as well, because they have to pick somebody off, I think.
That is too much damage. CoreJJ, though, he gets caught
At this point.
and then hooks immediately back in on the call for the turn, but is immediately deleted. And it leads to too much pressure. Here we go.
All right, Whippo getting jumped on by Impact with APA right there. Whippo's
on the call for the
That's a good call.
is immediately deleted, and it leads to too much pressure. Here we go.
Dude, the A-Soul Twisted Fate side lane pressure is actually crazy. I don't know why Blippo flashed there. That's terrible. The thing is, he flashes. Like, what is he trying to do?
Immediately deleted, and it leads to too much pressure.
Trying to figure out what he's trying to do. Because, like, he gets this barrel down, but instead of barrel chaining and autoing, he literally he flashes, puts a different barrel down, and then turns around to explode them and then dies. And what was the purpose of flashing there? Like, he can't one-shot the Twisted Fate. I don't know.
That is a huge pick for Team Liquid. is respawning in 3 seconds, and Whippo won't come back for another 40.
This is just really nice from TL, and now they're going to, I think, potentially start up the Baron. They saw that Whippo was around. He was trying to play that barrel game with APA, so they call up Impact. They pop the ulti. They spot him out. They get that kill. They haven't started it up just yet, but with MT running back out, there is...
You said what after the series? I think they scrimmed all week. Oh, Spawn thinks they scrimmed all week thinking it was Cloud9. Yeah, it's possible. Which is kind of funny because Cloud9 looked fucking terrible against FlyQuest. Like, they literally couldn't front-to-back teamfight properly, so... I don't think it was a foregone conclusion that it was going to be Cloud9.
Poking the Baron, couple of extra autos, a little bit of extra damage there, then going up to the minion wave, and TL take advantage of it. We finally see Impact with a huge Twisted Fate ult to get them the pick that results in Baron. And now, the better split push team has the Baron buff to split push with. He annihilates the turret on tower side. On top side there. A nice little sneaky dragon here from FlyQuest, but they're going to lose so much of their base.
Okay, there's your gangplank ulti. There's the dawning shadow, and they immediately kill Umpty before Team Liquid can find.
Umpty is not having the world's best game. He's had some oopsies this game. Like, we absolutely do not have to push this forward. Guys, we need to apply even pressure on the map. We don't have Aurelion Sol. Aurelion Sol is literally dipping out. He's not going to push. He's not pushing the lane by himself. So you need to have more pressure, right? Just let Twisted Fate do work on the top side. Why do we have to force a play into mid lane here? We're actually just not even pushing bot lane at all.
Nice little sneaky dragon here from FlyQuest, but they're going to lose so much of their base.
Okay, there's your gangplank ulti. There's the dawning shadow, and
Or just wait for APA to get there. It's just a miscommunication. That's all right.
The rest of TL disengage, so it's just a single kill going over to FlyQuest, but importantly, it puts the brakes on the TL war machine.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to slow down that Baron push a little bit at least here. And that is quite nice. Get that kill onto MT. Impact now does have that third item, goes for the Stormrazor, so it's really all about that upfront, that first auto with the Rapid Fire, with the Shiv proc, with the Stormrazor proc, and that gold card, trying to get picks around that. But FlyQuest is going to have
mid no flash equals worth. Yeah, they definitely. I mean, the only way that they can make a play is with flash. So in a way, you're not wrong. But the problem is, Spawn, is there's just no objective to take right now. So, you know, if you were just in the neutral and you traded a kill for Jensen flash, I actually think it might be good. Because Jensen with flash is the only way you could possibly lose this game, I think. Actually, it's North America. You could lose in 20,000 ways, but reasonably the only way you could lose this game.
That you might try and go for. And on top of that, they've also got a Twisted Fate ultimate that will reveal you, even if you do have a surprise play coming. So see if FlyQuest can actually make it happen here and carve out a comeback play for themselves.
Team Liquid grouped up bottom.
There it is.
Ready to push towards the tier 2. Jensen and Busio having to back away. That tier 2 is not long for this world. Yon gets rooted, but there's not like there's going to be any follow-up to it, really. The turret drops. Team Liquid up almost 5,000 gold still.
I feel like they do such a good job of checking their vision boxes first. They move in, they get their wards, they pop the Twisted Fate ultimate, they slowly and safely take the tower.
And you can see how much range APA has now, you know, on that Q, over the wall. He's just spamming the Q out. He has his singularity takes up about 2/3 of the lane at this point.
It's so much.
It's very difficult to actually play around, especially when there's additional poke and whatnot that's going to be thrown out too.
Yeah, and he's got a full 2-level lead onto Jensen here. You can see the experience bar, the little purple bar underneath their icons there. He's almost halfway.
Aurelion Sol is so fucking huge now.
While Jensen here sitting on the Annie has had a pretty rough time.
And you can see the same thing is true in bot lane. You know, Yon is level 14. He's closing in on 15. He's going to be 15 about the same time as Matsu and Busio are actually 13. So they have some major level leads.
Again, gonna get locked up, pops the counter strike, Dredge from Corey.
Realize Kobe is still GM and was an ex-pro. Really? Are we really going to say that Jat and Kobe were ex-pros as if that means anything in the year of our Lord 2024? Come on, dude. They were ex-pros when pro was like, you know, they didn't even have team houses at that point in time. It's like in your mom's basement in 2011. He said they peak gold. No, they're fine. I mean, I don't even play the game, so. The more involved I am in league analysis, the less I play the game. Because what the fuck is the point in having mechanics when I can just watch pro players' VODs? No, but you don't. I firmly believe that as a caster, playing the game is mostly a waste of time. Because solo queue is nothing like a professional game. And it is a waste of your energy to hone your mechanics because it doesn't do anything for you as your career. Coaches, analysts, casters, playing the game is stupid. You will literally, you should always be watching another professional game instead of playing an hour of solo queue. And if you want my point, like it's great that I think Azael is a good caster, but if you want to follow my point, he literally this split got confused about Grasp Azir in mid lane, even though Showmaker had been spamming the shit out of it in LCK. And if he spent a little less time playing solo queue and a little more time watching LCK, he would have fucking known that. So you tell me what's more important as a caster. That Azael knows Grasp Azir is being played around the world, or that he plays some more solo queue. You tell me what's more important. Now for me, it's him knowing the build and who's playing with it. So I think it's a giga waste of time for casters, analysts, and coaches to play the game. Giga waste. Yes, Spawn, being a VOD grinder. But as you know, Spawn, what's more fun? Playing the game or being a VOD grinder? Playing the game. VOD grinding is the more efficient way to gain knowledge. And especially if you have access to professional players and coaches to ask questions to. Like, why the fuck do I need to play the game if I can just ask a relevant pro player how a matchup works? What, like, they're going to be better at playing the matchup than I am. And I can download that information in 2 seconds as opposed to having to go through dozens of solo queue games.
Trying to push out down the mid lane here, and once again it's going to be Inspired jumping on Core JJ, but he's got to be careful. Impact jumps in the middle of everybody. Core JJ onto him.
All right, let's watch this team fight. They're still trying to create picks. They're just desperate to do this, but it's so hard. One of the understated things about TF that I haven't talked about in this composition yet is that basically FlyQuest is trying to make picks at this point in the game because they're behind, but it is so hard to make picks against the Twisted Fate ult. Like, as soon as they start, if you can't see them, you just press TF ult and find them. If they start to make a play, just press TF ult and ult behind them. Like, you can turn the odds. Okay, this maybe is not the best example, but he does actually get out. He realizes he fucked up a little bit, but doesn't matter because they're still going to absolutely school the rest of this fight. He has 2 summoners, so he gets out. He has Flash and Ghost, so he's fine. He actually comes back around and gets a gold card off. And that's the end of the game.
Trying to get away, a triple for APA, and the game is about to end.
TL split push.
Why Heartsteel on Tom Kedge? He got 27 stacks. What are you talking about?
Gets their victory.
He's had it for 13 minutes, 14 minutes, 14 minutes. He's had it for 14 minutes, guys, and he got 27 stacks. It was God tier. It was God tier. God tier itemization. Huge buy.
Team Liquid cruising to chase down all of them.
And to me, it's
They have team comms after this? Hold on.
Which is about 2.5 hours ago. It's this right here even.
Well, they're playing a full Scent mid jungle.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you pick the Nautilus with the Senna if you're gonna play a Viego and a
Losers of game 3 get to select.
Let's listen to comms real quick.
Impact's play.
Yeah, I also think TL is drafting very well-rounded, banning Renekton, picking Cassante when they can, forcing them to ban it, and then blind picking something that he wasn't ready for.
Yeah. So I just heard FlyQuest, as the losers of Game 3, get to select side. They've picked blue side for Game 4.
What a surprise.
And Team Liquid is 1 game away from winning their first LCS title since 2019. Find out if they can bring it home after the break.
Stop cursing them.
That's just how you talk.
If they lose now, Jet.
It's hard to fight the Drake. They're going in.
Ace, go, give it up.
Yeah, I'm flashing out.
No, it should be a good fight. I missed ult.
Look, he flashed in.
Now, Jet.
It should be a good fight. I missed ult.
Who missed ult?
Fight the Drake. They're going in.
Ace, go, give it up.
Yeah, I'm flashing out.
No, it should be a good fight. I missed ult.
Look, he flashed in.
I can't eat you.
Yeah, I'm flashing
Did
out.
Jensen say he missed ult?
It's hard to fight the Drake. They're going in.
Ace, go, give it up.
Yeah, I'm
Oh, Jensen missed ult. Jensen missed ult.
flashing out. No,
It should be a good fight. I missed ult.
Look, he flashed in.
Jensen flashed in and missed Tibbers. Yikes.
I need help. You don't have it, or?
I do. You're just not dying.
Okay, no flash TF. Can we hit TF together or not?
TF, no flash, TF, no flash.
Annie, look here.
I'm kind of out of position. They're so low.
Just run. I've missed every barrel. Sorry.
What's the call here? I want to hear the call about this push. No! What was the call about Busio and Masu staying?
Let's just chill. Yeah, I agree. For flashes. Just,
He blast coded and flashed out. Fair enough.
Yep, I can carry too. It's okay.
No, I'm just saying, like, I just want behind this game.
Yeah. Okay. Let's suck him more. We gave a little bit of no. I'm it's here. Good. Watch it. Slowly, okay? Yeah. Guys, I want you to stand up. Throw. I'm out. I'm good. Yeah, big on the flash. Big in. Big win. Yeah, I know. End the game. I'm watching.
Good job, Impact.
Yeah. It's not over yet, guys. Not over.
Let's go. I can
Get space and we can.
Yeah. No, I killed them all. Don't worry.
Yeah, TP.
TF랑 같이 갈게.
We're ending here. Give me the kill. I want 1 kill. Yummy. Nice job. Good job, guys. Good job, Ian. Nice carry. Yep. Nice carry.
All right, guys. It's the final game. Remember to follow the channel or subscribe on YouTube if you're watching over there.
Spring and Sven, you were playing against Team Liquid and were able to come back. Is there any commonalities you have when you're down 1-2 or if you're up 2-1 to actually close in on a title?
Jad is an expert in the same way as a backup QB in the 1940s Bears was pro. Exactly, Avalon Blue. Exactly.
To fix the next couple of games, I think that FlyQuest has enough veterans in their team, topside.
You have to remember that Kobe and Jat were pros before, like, jungling existed. You know what I mean? Especially Kobe. Jat was a bit later, but, like, this was before, you know, you even had, like, 80 carries. Like, the game does not resemble the game as it is now. Did I do LEC? I have not done any LEC yet. I'll do it over the next couple of days.
But if you're up 2-1 for Team Liquid, is there any difference in the approach? I imagine you kind of want to keep doing what you've been doing.
Yeah, TL is on the side they lost on the last time, so it's important that Fly wants to.
My memory of Jat being pro was the scumbag Jat meme. By the way, he's still super sensitive about that. He gets mad butthurt if you mention scumbag Jat. He gets so pissy. It's so funny.
The same thing they did in the first game with small changes like banging the ASOL, while TL has banned Renata this time. So they're saying that they can win the Kalista matchup.
Kirito VSM, thank you for the gift sub.
I'm guessing TL wants to play a melee support this game.
Playing for Team USA and Team Canada at the same time, Poggers. I mean, he did deserve to be called scumbag Jat. Let's be very clear. He deserved it.
For that purpose.
He was being a scumbag.
If they have Nautilus.
I also think this backs up something that we were talking about like, oh, what do TL need to correct after?
Did I have any interactions with Reggie? Of course I did. Reggie's a piece of shit.
Which is like, I don't feel like they think they have.
He's just as dumb and angry and, you know, unlikable in person as he is in the videos, guys. He's exactly that guy. He's horrible to be around. Horrible.
That they can correct.
He's also a douche to women.
Right? Like, they're perfectly fine taking the Varus side of the Kalista Varus trade, and then it's just down to execution.
Yeah, you see the small tweaks throughout the series, like the Volibear ban, the ASOL ban. and the ban towards Whippo here with Directon. It's like they learn.
He literally, I think he, so there was a woman that I knew that he tried to like bribe with like 6 figures worth of gifts to like go out with him, and she told him to fuck off.
From the first couple games, we don't need to go over this again.
And Whippo's Renekton.
Which is hilarious. She didn't take the stuff, obviously.
Also, by far the best counter to Impact's best champion, Cassante.
He is an odious individual. He is miserable to be around.
We should see a Varus pick here. Yeah. You don't want to.
All right. Next game. Okay, here we are. FlyQuest once again on blue side. We're banning Volleyball. We're banning Aurelion Sol. We're banning Ashe. Okay, we're first picking Callista. Woo! They're going to take out Renekton, Orianna. Okay, so Ahri is up. It's a change. Ahri is up. We're taking Nautilus and Taliyah. We're actually leaving the Varus, which is interesting. So there was a possibility that we could go Callista Varus here. Actually. There's a possibility we go Callista Varus. I don't really know why we take the Lee Sin so early. Mysterious. I guess they felt like they didn't have a lot of pressure onto the back line in the last game, and they want to have Inspired be able to play make onto Varus.
TL has kept their Talia first phase pick as well. The Jensen takeaway.
Yeah. I'd say Jensen's Annie has
Busio Callista? No, probably Busio Varus.
And this time they will not be guaranteed counter pick for Whippo, which I think is interesting. That they actually did decide to go blue side. It kind of says that they're even more.
Why don't we play Callista Ashe? Why are we banning Ashe?
They care even more about bot lane cryo than they do about Whippo having.
Should have taken Ashe in game 1 also. Who's the most charismatic League player you've ever met? Well, I haven't met a lot of them in person, but I mean, the ones I've talked to online too. I mean, Cadrill's obviously way up there. Whippo's obviously way up there. Revenge is way up there. They really want Renata. Why?
I do like the Twisted Fate ban only because there were moments when he was trying to, like, I think you have to ban the Jax.
All right, Gragas ban. There it is. The second Gragas ban of the series. I like the Jax ban. Vi is still up here, but Tom Kench is still up. But Renata Tom Kench sounds like cheeks. All right, the Rel is not banned for the first time in the series. All right, we're going to take Poppy into Lee Sin and Callista. Particularly good into the Callista if you can get pressure in the bot side. Love it. Yeah, Rel would be terrible. So they are actually going to take the Olaf here that was banned out previously. Now that they see Taliyah and Varus, so they can get into the back line. And oh, we do see it. All right. So we could have played Rumble in an earlier game of the series. Busio is in fact picking Rumble support, which is great, but we could have played that earlier in the series, guys. We could have played it into Smolder. As a reminder, we could have played it into Smolder Tom Kench. We could have played Ashe. We could have played Ashe Rumble, but we decided not to because we're FlyQuest.
But that's the cost of. Clearly, they thought the TF was a big enough of a problem last game. TF and Jax took up the ban slots.
I will say
I definitely would have played Ashe Rumble into that first game.
Olaf is very good against every champ in AOT.
Blind Olaf. Yeah, but you got rid of the Twisted Fate. And Olaf is so good into low mobility. Like, I mean, you just run it Taliyah and Varus with Ghost and your ult up, and you kill them. It's a good pick here.
Would have all been bad versus the Olaf pick. So I think the Olaf line is just a great headshot.
Yeah, I just hope we see a lot of kills.
This is both teams drafting how I think they should be drafting.
If Ashe is such a problem, why not first pick the Ashe? Great question.
Sort of, right? Yeah. Given what they have. Yeah. So this is a good draft from both teams, I think.
All right, fair enough. It's all about who plays better. Casters, take it away.
Thank you very much, Lounge. Welcome back, everybody. Team Liquid is on match point. It's do or die for FlyQuest. And their answer, with their backs against the wall, they're letting Busio cook here with the support Rumble. Is on match point. It's do or die.
I don't get it. I think Ashe was very underutilized in this series.
This is going to be an exciting game. It's all or nothing here for FlyQuest. They are up against it. They got to win back to back. And they're doing it with
Dan Din is actually charismatic and a good person. I really like Dan Din, by the way. Dan Din and I have had some great times together. He's a very nice guy.
They're going to be able
I don't know what happened with Reggie, dude. Dan is great. Dan is great.
Honestly, as far as the comps overall are looking to me, this is reminiscent of the game that FlyQuest won. I think, you know, playing into 3 team.
Like, I used to go drinking with Dan Din. We had a great time.
Again, Inspired got his Lee Sin.
Doesn't Jensen also play Hui and Talia? He does play Hui. It was banned earlier in this series. But I really think that they just think they can get mid-prio with the Annie. What makes Rumble support good? He does 1 gazillion damage, and he also provides primary engage. And he gives you lane prio, and he gives you objective prio. He's just super strong.
Not exactly a common pick. You said, though, Carrie has played it, and we'll see if he can make it work here.
You can't really trade with him, especially once he hits level 3. Like, he spikes super hard at level 3, where you can just dump all your abilities into a fight, overheat, and do 1 quintillion damage. Good at controlling objectives post 6. Good at engaging for the entirety of the game. So I think why FlyQuest is really prioritizing this Annie pick is they really just want lane prio. The problem is FlyQuest has not been able to do anything with lane prio this entire series. Right? You know, they should have the winning 3v3. Hail of Blades, though. I take it back. Maybe they don't win the 3v3 in bot with Poppy and Hail of Blades. I don't know. They win the 2v2 in mid. And they win the 2v2 in top. So they're trying, like, Inspired really hasn't been able to push forward and jungle very aggressively because the lanes that have been supposed to win aren't winning.
I can carry with double mobility summoner spells. Analyst that's kind of touching on it, but an Olaf runs through this game.
And we'll have to see, you know, if he can actually make that happen. Because if you get behind, it can go bad really, really fast. And FlyQuest doing the level 1 invade with the Olaf here. They spot on Raptors. They're going to push him out. Impact
yeah, smart.
All the way down as well. And APA could get over here first, but it's
obviously Poppy doesn't do anything with just Q at level 1.
Impact walks all the way down. Will he
okay.
miss the top minions? That's what I want to see now. Is he actually going to miss the experience?
Wait, he didn't hit 2?
Wait
a second, what happened here?
Really, really fast. And FlyQuest doing the level 1 invade with the Olaf here. They spot on Raptors. They're going to push him out. Impact is roamed all the way down as well. And APA could get over here first, but it's just going to end up being some wasted time for TL.
Inspired smited. He didn't hit 2, though.
That's what I want to see now. Is he actually going to miss?
Did he miss one of the small chickens?
Should get there in time.
Or if Blippo took them. No? What the fuck? Where did the CS go? Blippo took a chicken, but he didn't get any CS, so he doesn't get level 2. So he doesn't get level 2, so he can't put pressure on mid. Wow, that's awkward. You don't get credit for 2 CS. Ah, okay. Yeah, he didn't get all the chickens, so he doesn't hit level 2. That's sad for him. Looks like he took 1 small chicken here, guys. Do you see this? He got 2 off of 1 small chicken, so I think he was like 1 chicken away. Or did he get 2 from dragging the mid wave? Did he get XP from mid wave? Oh, he got XP from minion die in mid wave. Never mind. Whippo ghosts. All right, gets a couple of CS. 1 of the CS gets the XP at least.
So it's going to be a nice lead for jungle as well, and that can set you up to win 2v2s on top side. And if you can get your top side jungle ahead in an Olaf matchup.
Poppy doesn't realize that he crossed back for Raptors. Poppy's trying to invade enemy Raptors.
Uh-oh, he thinks he's still top side. He still thinks he's in his red.
This is the great bamboozling, and he's just going to try to steal the red. But
Inspired is low, and he's not going to hit 3 off of this. He needs another camp to hit 3.
This is going to take forever, though. If the bot lane comes, like, I guess we'll see.
No, Poppy's still burning it down. Sonic wave.
Wait a second. APA actually gets here first. APA's map awareness is generally very good, guys. The way he's been using Ziggs ults in these playoffs has been very, very good. And he's super aware of what's happening on the map. It's one of his better qualities for sure.
Still burning it down. Sonic wave hits Umpty. APA is waiting over the wall. Umpty secures the red buff, but now Jensen's coming in too. Inspired with only 400 HP. Umpty singing the same song. Sonic wave, resonating striking coming through with the step down presence.
Yep. He doesn't have W at level 2.
APA tries to flash in. He throws another rock, and he'll get the kill. But surely
Maybe he has no mana. Jensen got red buff. He's dead. All right. Bit troll. Yeah, you actually, I mean, Umti should have just backed out. He got everybody killed. That was troll. Is FlyQuest not confident in the Arya versus Talia matchup? I guess not. It's fucking weird. Oh, he had the heal. He had the shield from W. It was just mind games, guys. It was merely a ruse. Whippo's axe. Okay. That's the second time Impact has been dragged into a turret shot early in the game by Q3 on Cassante, though. That's actually funny. Yeah, we're just missing a bunch of the little CS, so we're not hitting levels. Umti does not kill all the Krugs after they split, so he doesn't get level 3. Because the camps he did are Wolves, Red, Krugs, but he doesn't actually have level 3. How'd Olaf get a shield? He has his W has changed. He has a shield on his W now. If Umti has W here, he may be able to use W speed to kill Blippo, WE. Maybe. He might die for it, at least it might kill him, but... Umti is kind of getting hard out jungled this series. I don't know if I agree with that. Umti's had a couple good games. This game, he get pounded, but... Alright, he finally has W, so maybe you can fight Lee Sin now. Yeah, Inspired has not looked as good this series as he has in other series in playoffs, guys. Yeah, Inspired, I think, was... But I don't really blame Inspired, because, like, his lanes went wacky a lot of the time. Like, I don't understand what's going on in their lanes. Like, Bwippo's losing sums early, bot lane's just, like, fucking not pushing or inting. What is he supposed to do? It's so hard to jungle if you're Inspired when you have Bwippo and this bot lane on your team, because things that are supposed to happen just don't happen or happen all weird. And you can't execute the plan you have going to the game, so you have to, you know, improvise it. All right, well. APA's W's have been very accurate, but, like, come on, dude. He stuns him using Q, but he immediately just gets knocked back into tower range and then dies. All right. It's a choice. It's a choice we could make. You know, personally, I would just wait until I hit 6 if I'm Jensen. Umti actually... All right. Can we give some credit to Umti here? Jensen sees Umti run this direction, and Umti's running the Peanut Phase Rush Hex Flash build. He probably doesn't expect Umti to Hex Flash over this wall. To be fair, he's probably dead anyway. He only got hit by a buckler from Umti, so it's whatever. Umti smurfed the last 2 series. Your chat is drunk. Yeah, I think Umti's Jax kill in the Cloud9 series was this Penta. His Jax game was really good. Oh, they're just biased spawn because Umti was kind of griefing last game, but that was his worst game by far. And he's playing very well, I think, from behind here. This is a tough spot for Umti to be in. That's fine. That's totally fine. You take that kill.
They punish the roam a little bit there from core, but not the end of the world for TL because Jan does get the kill back, and he's going to be going for that lethality build. But this game is just insanity, and this is bringing me back to the previous series these guys had.
This is so fun. And we set records last time around. Looking for it this time.
This is feeling a lot like game number 2. That game we had 6 kills in 6 minutes. This time it's 7 kills in 6 minutes. Last game only 1 kill by 10 minutes. Game number 3 was a little bit of an outlier there as FlyQuest have Boostio rotated up into the
That's what Double Lift said about dying 1 for 1.
gets the kill.
Yeah, that's still worth it there for Fly because
No, that's standard. You just kill him and then he loses the wave. But there is actually a wave here this time. There's actually a wave here this time. There were like 3 caster minions on the one we were discussing in game 1.
Yeah, that's still worth it there for Fly because of all the minions that you talked about. And Boostio doesn't waste his flash. He just uses the ignite, and they get that kill. They deny some CS. They punish the roam a little bit there from core. But not
Aren't you supposed to push in the wave? No. Because you don't know where Poopy is. And also, you got the advantage. So there's a few things here. You don't know where Poopy is. And you also... This death timer is very short. So if you don't recall now, you're not going to have time to walk back to catch this wave because this guy's going to get there before you do and push out. So then you would lose a wave into your own turret probably. So, no, don't.
This is so fun. And we set records last time.
And it's bouncing back towards you already. There's no need to push it in. Because you can see now you actually get the base to buy. And you get boots too. But death timers are so short in the early game that you really can't, overextend. If it was later in the game and he's got a 30-second death timer, then sure, it's fine. But
you have got to be able to farm that. We know, of course, that jungler's on the other side of the map, so he's always going to be safe, but you want to be up there to cover.
All right, Masu's under tower here, so I think Team Liquid are going to be able to try and burn.
Does Fly use that import slot that they have? Probably not. I mean, the real question is Cloud9 use the import slot they have. That's the more important question. Okay. Quick note about Poppy, guys. When the Drake gets low, and so few things here. This is big dumb. Big dumb. By TL. Big dumb. You need to pull the Drake out. Lee Sin cannot Q Drake if it's pulled out. Right? Spawn, I hate legal. You need to pull it out. If you are playing against a Lee Sin, you need to pull, and you are on red side, you have to pull the Drake. Okay? Just pull it out. Super easy. The other thing is, if you are playing Poppy into Lee Sin, what you do is as you get close to smite range, is you preemptively W so he can't come in. You just preemptively W. So you change your positioning. So if you can see the Lee Sin or you know where it is, you change. So in case he comes in, because he could still W ward hop into Q. So you have to stand like right here, like towards the edge of pit, and you W here. Right? It's just about positioning. But it is actually illegal for Lee Sin to get this Drake. And by the way, especially when you see the Q, here's something, guys. You can literally stop autoing the dragon, walk out, and wait for the Q to go away. Right? It's a 1300 HP. You can't kill it. You have 600 HP smites right now. That's an illegal play. That is a completely illegal play. And then Umpty dies. So it's even stupider. Spawn, I hope you paddled them boys for this one. Holy shit. That's terrible. That's terrible to watch, Spawn. It's not your fault though. That's just the pain of being a coach, is watching some garbage like that and being powerless to stop it.
Whippo might have to pop the ulti here in defense, but is feeling comfortable to sit through it.
Yep, Ghost instead, so that one's gonna get him away, but he's definitely.
Can you believe we actually reviewed the game after winning the final? Yeah. It's good. That's how you get better. What did Umti say about that, dude? What was the reason they didn't pull the Drake out and he didn't like preempt W? Why is this the first game that FlyQuest is actually playing bot lane properly? Why did they not do this game 1? This is how game 1 should have gone. You let them get away with Smolder. Tom Kench, that's illegal.
And they make it look easy.
11 kills at 8 minutes. We're ahead of pace, boys. This is action-packed League of Legends.
He's so funny. He just says, "My bad, I'm an idiot." I mean, true. That was pretty bad.
Willing to sacrifice themselves, but the health management on that last.
But like, if you're Poppy and you're doing Baron that you can't move, if you're playing into Lee Sin, you have to just stand right here at the back of the pit, and as it gets low, just W. So he can't get in. That way, he can't even get over the wall. He bonks into your circle.
With the timing for the ult there, and then going right back in.
Gotta say, Impact has really been getting the better end of that top lane matchup throughout this series. It feels like
Duke, yeah, you don't replace Masu. Masu is very good mechanically, and you know he had actually a pretty good rookie split, guys. Nuke, you replace Busio with Nuke Duck. That's the play.
Yeah, Umpty wants Whippo here again. Impact goes all out. Whippo
out. The Olaf is quite behind. It feels like on the back end of this as well. So we'll see if he can get out here.
Yeah.
Had not been working out.
Olaf doesn't have ult. When did Olaf use ult?
Krug stuck level 2. Whippo might have to pop the ulti here in defense, but is feeling comfortable to sit through it.
Wait, he used ult here? Oh, God. So he literally goes into the river. He gets his ass kicked by Impact.
Goes top to this one, I'm not gonna lie. Loses the Raptors, invades, dies, goes top, didn't finish off the Krug, stuck level 2.
So he doesn't have axe reset. Then he ghosts. Impact still doesn't ghost. And Umti has a really good read here that he's going to go for Honey Fruit and River, and so he preempts the play. Umti like takes his shit. Umti plays this so well. Okay, Umti is redeemed, guys. Umti is fucking redeemed for this play. Look at this read, by the way. Look at this read by Umti. He's like, nah, Whippo's not going to go back. He doesn't have TP. He's not going to go home. He's going to walk into River and go for Honey Fruit. So Umti, with the GOAT read, he comes here. Look how he plays this, by the way. Buckler, right? He knows Whippo has ult. Q. Okay? He then hits the Honey Fruit, procs Phase Rush, pushes him away. He procs Phase Rush, and then runs faster all over the Honey Fruits. That's so funny. He used Phase Rush to steal all the sweet fruits. Yeah, Whippo late ulted. Yes, he should have. Whippo should have preemptively ulted so he wouldn't have get Poppy E'd. The correct play here. Oops. The correct play here is as soon as Umti hits the Honey Fruit to press R. Right? Because he knows Umti still has E up, so Whippo needs to hit Olaf ult now instead of getting pushed back. I think.
Yeah, pretty good for him getting back in, but now Inspired knows jungle's on top side, so he's going.
He could also just run away. He could, yes. But he's Whippo, so he's not going to do that. Super nice dive, by the way. Whippo's like, Poppy's top. Dive bot. What's my favorite cocktail? Oh, I have so many. I like classics, though. Sazeracs.
jungler shows. You immediately get the opposite
Old
side play, going
fashions,
for these tower dives,
martinis
willing to sacrifice themselves, but the health management on that last
with gin because I'm not a vodka degenerate. Why would I want something that tastes like nothing?
Impact has really been getting the better end of that top lane matchup throughout this series. It feels like these picks largely had not been working out. The kind of spicy picks. The Gangplank did well, but the Urgot didn't really work out.
G&T with like Fever Tree tonic water, like good tonic water. G&Ts are great. The ones with quinine and not a gazillion, teaspoons of sugar in it.
Yeah, he lives this time. I think the biggest takeaway from
Favorite gin? I enjoy Hendrix a lot as standard gin. I like Old Tom gins. I like barrel aged gins. I like Empress quite a bit.
Triple stacked wave here actually on bottom side. So Masu is going to be huge for this team. The rookie for FlyQuest.
Is it really necessary to run flash over TP? I think he just really wants backline access.
Where this Kalista, this champion's so sought after for the early stages.
Because why not run Ignite if you're not going TP? Because his job is to get onto the backline in the late game. And I think that FlyQuest is just really in their own head right now because they've had such a hard time getting on Yun and APA this whole series. So they really just want to make sure that they can get it this time.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they just anticipated that because on the Observer client, it looked like you could only see the jungle pet. I don't think you're supposed to be able to see the jungle pet if you can't see the jungler. So I don't know if that was just an Observer bug.
WTF is this emote? I think that is supposed to be Teemo fisting Kai'Sa's ass.
We also have to see, can Masu convert an early game Kalista lead into a win? Because we have seen throughout playoffs a number of times, they get these advantages on the Kalista, but you're playing against Talia, you're playing against Poppy, you're playing against Nautilus, all these champions that can be
Don't
really
ask me, guys.
for you to deal with. Does that lead really amount to as much as we
You guys make this shit.
Bottom side, Jan and Core still just trying to make up for all these minions they've lost. Jan is going to freeze this wave close to the turret. He wants to get every little bit of farm that he can. 69 versus 91 is not where you want to be. Only 10.5 minutes into the game. It is nearly a 2,000 gold lead for FlyQuest. They got the first 3 grubs and the first Drake thanks to that steal.
Oh, baby. We're in for a good one. Inspired went for the
Barrel-aged gin. That's just Ghost. That's a good joke.
Take the damage to them. Not going for this.
How do we make the hungry raccoon? Well, you would have to subscribe.
Early power spike. Now I want to see them use it. They're actually all around mid, but there's so many wards here. Busio clearing out a ward, Inspired actually coming down, and it's costing them on bottom side. This is allowing Jan to get back into the game. Jan here on the Varus, who needed a lot of help, just got a bunch of it there. A turret plate
here now too.
Yeah.
Whippo is even running down. They're trying to maybe potentially look for something.
That ward over the wall that spots out Umpty is going to let FlyQuest know.
Problem is, Jensen uses teleport, and so Impact has teleport advantage from top side of the map now with that swap.
Okay, so now we're going to get a pro view of this escape. This is the view from Umpty's eyes, and you can see how confusing it can look with those brush-to-brush flashes. That is why players can look a little foolish at times when you step the wrong
Rumble
way.
support S tier. I mean, it's definitely been on the rise thanks to FPX.
It basically looks like he just disappeared and then he came out of the bush.
Held vom Kiwifeld. Thank you for your tier 1 subscription. I appreciate you.
Meanwhile, Inspired is up, grabbing that second set of grubs at the same time.
And every time you make a bot side play like that,
Follow the channel too, guys. Or subscribe if you're over on YouTube. Got good viewership today.
I just really like this when they actually swap this around as bot lane.
Yeah, we've got another engage coming out this time. There's no way to save Busio's life.
Doing some work on Impact.
Is up, grabbing that second and trying to keep.
It's so easy watching on Spectator to know what.
All right, let's take a look at what's been going on in this game while we dicked around in Twitch chat a little bit. Okay, so Annie is here in the mid lane. Remember, you picked Annie to actually just dump Tibbers on cooldown post 6 to control APA. APA has no flash. Instead, we recall and we swap lanes. We actually swap lanes here. So Olaf goes mid. Now, presumably you're doing this because, you know APA doesn't have TP, and neither does Olaf, and you can actually match TPs in the side lanes because Impact has TP up. But by doing this, by doing this, by having the Annie go into the top side. Oh, and Annie uses TP. Never mind. And he uses TP, so they see the TP has been used, and the effect of this is now APA is just free to. He's free on the map. He's free. Like, the purpose behind you picking Annie in the mid lane is partially to get mid-wave shove so that you don't actually just get APA ulting into your side lanes.
But there's so many wards here. Busio clearing out a ward, Inspired actually coming down, and it's costing them on bottom side. This is allowing Yon.
Bwipo takes a bazillion damage because Talia can just spam Q for free, and Olaf has to walk up to kill the wave. And now they actually just set up a play on the bot side because they see the Olaf in mid. And they have TP advantage with Impact.
Problem is, Jensen uses teleport, and so
Yeah, I don't know why they TP top lane for this. That's super weird. I thought they were just going to walk top. Okay, I don't care about this.
But from those moments, it basically looks like he just disappeared and then he came out of the bush below you.
Because I guess we're playing for grubs. But having Olaf mid is fucking useless, so. Okie dokie.
And every time you make a bot side play like that, opportunity cost is top side. The grubs are going over, like you say. Hey, Tibbers.
So I guess the play was just to play around top side, but we have to accept that there's going to be a lot of pressure onto our bot lane then. And we're just not going to stack Drakes. I don't really understand what FlyQuest is doing, which I guess could be the theme of this series. But if you're going to play Callista... Okay, I don't care about the pro view. If you're going to play Callista and you're going to actually just kind of play around Drakes potentially here, why are we doing this lane swap and then playing top side? Because you want 6 grubs? But guys, why would you want 6 grubs with this comp? 6 grubs is fine if you are going to be sieging or split pushing in the mid and late game. You can't split. This guy doesn't have TP. He can't split in the mid and late game. Your win condition is literally forcing fights at Drake and getting into the back line with Olaf. It literally doesn't matter that you have 6 grubs. Callista is garbage at Siege. Garbage. You have first Drake. You can play for more Drakes. Why are we prioritizing TPing into top to take 6 grubs? Why are we doing that? Like, 6 grubs can be very good. If I was Team Liquid, 6 grubs would be very good, I would think. Because you have an extra TP, you can play side lanes, you have a global ult on Talia. Right? But 6 grubs does nothing. I want to see how many times they actually use 6 grubs.
I just really like this when they actually swap this around as bot lane.
Yeah, we've got another engage coming out this time. There's no way to save.
Okay, they don't even have to tower dive.
With the overheated flame spitter plus ignite, but he would have needed about 100 more damage.
Like, dragon stacking is FlyQuest's win condition. Let me be super clear about this. At this point in time, FlyQuest's best chance to win is simply to stack up Drakes and play Olaf at the Drake stacks and force 5v5s and force TPs.
Armor and you have a Sheen, and that does nothing really for you against that Annie.
Yon now has the record, passing up FBI for most kills in an LCS playoffs. He passed up the previous one that was 115. This guy has been absolutely stepping up for Team Liquid over these past few weeks.
We've been talking so much. Never mind.
Hold on now, Busio. Woo, that dredge line was scary, man.
Yeah, we've been talking so much about the transformation of Team Liquid from regular season to playoffs, and a lot of it was from this bottom lane. The bottom lane of TL getting so many accolades and positive remarks from other players of other teams.
So I really just think that FlyQuest dropped the ball here because Drake, you know, now this Drake has been up for 2 minutes. So they've delayed their own Drake stacking, even if they get this Drake, and not really for any particular reason. And wait, guys. Wait.
you just move the Annie into that lane where all of a sudden you have armor and you have a Sheen, and that does nothing really for you against that Annie.
So now you're going to swap back? Okay, Azil did bring up a point that basically because he has Iceborne, he's useless against... and he bought Malignance before the TP. So it could be just that you get an advantage in that lane. But then why do you swap back?
Stepping up for Team Liquid over these past few weeks.
We've been talking so much. Never mind.
Why do we swap back?
That dredge line was scary, man. Yeah, we've been talking so much about the transformation of Team Liquid from regular season to playoffs, and a lot of it was from this bottom lane.
Why are we swapping back?
So many accolades and positive remarks from other players.
Hey, look at this.
Really
Umpty's pulling the Drake.
It's nice to see this finally come to stage because we have.
By the way, FlyQuest shouldn't even have one Drake. They just got it off of some bullshit that they stole when they shouldn't have been able to steal it.
For Jan was very complimentary, but really doing it on stage as well.
Absolutely, and I mean, there's just a lot of kind of promising young players in this matchup. Obviously.
Oh, did we just caster curse him? All right, Jan gets away with a flash.
Forced a flash. Okay.
Had some blunders as well. This one not too bad. Flashes away.
Impact is falling back so he can TP.
Able to get the dragon here, but nice efficient little gank there to get a key summoner spell.
Yep, that dragon will go for free over to Team Liquid. Kalista was back in the base. Masu purchasing that completed Blade of the Ruined King meant that FlyQuest was not in any position to fight for that second Drake.
And Inspired re-invading here on the Raptors, trying to take these away. Does not have a smite, so he's just going to kick Umpty out, but doesn't look like he actually secured the big Raptor there. I think it's still alive. So that will reset, but they have taken all 6 scrubs on top side, so it is a dragon apiece, but 6 scrubs the way of FlyQuest. So if they can get pushed in these lanes, that can.
How are they going to get pushed? Azale, just call it shit. It's shit. Prioritizing 6 scrubs is fucking shit for FlyQuest. It's so bad.
Close to level 9. He's up 30 farm. The completed Eclipse that you guys already talked about a couple minutes ago, that's up against a Bomby Cinder and a Ruby Crystal. Yeah.
Also, it doesn't matter if you're up 30 farm in the jungle because jungle rubber band XP is so huge that you're just down a level. It doesn't fucking matter. You actually just can't gap people in the jungle. It sucks.
They do have a little bit of chip damage down on this tower, a little bit less than half.
Is 6 scrubs like ever that good? Go watch some of the games where T1 gets 6 scrubs and watch how they push that advantage. It is crazy how good they are with them. So yes, if you're a good team and you know how to play with 6 scrubs and you play compositions that are good at having 6 scrubs, it can be very strong. But it's not strong here. Look, they're trying to get advantages with the 6 scrubs now by lane swapping so that they can... Oh, they're not even going to use them. This core is already there, and Yun is coming up. And Yun is going to get red buff.
I think they're actually pretty confident in their scaling as well as time does march forward, especially Blippo on this Olaf. You know, he specifically talked about how he views it so much more as a bit of a scaling multiple item champion here. And when you're faced with a
like, look at this. This is embarrassing, guys. How can Inspired be up 35 CS and 1 assist, but be up, like, half a level? Well, I guess closer to a full level, 3/4 of a level. How does that fucking work? He literally is up 10 jungle charges. 10.
Still because of the CS gold ahead of Impact. Impact not getting the actual kill credit on the kill that they got up there, and you know, once you get multiple items coming in here for the Olaf, then gets the really scary part.
And he does have all the components for his Strybreaker already, so he is going to be completing that pretty quickly. The Strybreaker flow still good. Obviously, it's not the old dash that used to be, but the stats are strong.
I think the reason that Riot does this is because if you have like an autofill jungler in your game and you get gapped, the game would just be insta over because that person would be so useless. But it's not good for the professional scene at all. It's terrible for the professional scene. Oh, force flash. He's got Merc treads now, so.
So it's a trade of ultis. You use your ghost and you get his flash. That's always going to be beneficial. Lower cooldown, of course, on that ghost. Impact putting the pressure on, but now it's a TP back from Jensen, which is going to mean Impact has to leave.
Yep. Meanwhile, bottom side, Score JJ trying to lead the charge.
Doesn't matter. Getting Olaf's ult out is absolutely huge. All right, they're going to get value out of 6 scrubs, right? Oh, first turret went to APA. And they're pressuring more lanes at the same time. And the 6 scrubs didn't matter because they would have gotten this turret even without 6 scrubs. Literally didn't matter at all.
Yeah, on the left side of our stream, we saw that Busio roamed up and actually pushed Impact back, so it made him cancel his base. He couldn't actually stop base TP back to defend that tier 1 because he gets shoved all the way back by that Rumble. They get 2 charges on that tower as well. Tier 1 and the tier 2, so the tier 2 is going to be chunked out quite nicely. Some pretty good value.
Literally, what happened there didn't matter that they had 6 scrubs.
No one else with him, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, he just knocks Inspired around a little bit. Okay, it's a chunk, but without any backup, it's not a kill.
Inspired can't clear vision as a result, though. That's annoying.
How they play when it spreads out so much with APA on this Talia being able to have a long lane to push in and then look for his roams.
Yeah.
See if they can actually.
Oh, Core wanting to go in there with the dredge line as Inspired re-engages on him, but now he's still stuck in the front. He flashes out of the way of the piercing arrow, but this time it's Umpty ready to cut him off.
APA has been quite good, especially with his Talia walls, I think, during playoffs. So Inspired actually dodges out of the way using W. APA doesn't hit the W but does stun him because he Q2s in. And then he's immediately ulted by Yun and forced to flash out. Wall comes in and it's free. Huge equalizer though. Very good equalizer. But he's support Rumble, so it doesn't really matter. Flash W for Blast Plant. Oh, let me see this. Oh, you're right, Spawn. That was huge. He literally stops Inspired. Huge plays. Huge plays for Umpty. Flash W to stop the Blast Plant from Inspired, making sure that he dies. Then he just ults Jensen. All right. Kleos to Umpty. Glory to Umpty for that play. Huge plays.
We mentioned it. They find the pick in the map right here, spread out, and Team Liquid, they don't lose anyone in the process. 2 big kills.
Yeah, that is really big. Taking down Inspired there. He took the Q back in to actually dodge the seismic shove from APA, which was going to connect over the wall.
And he stunned Annie. Yeah, you eat Annie. Huge.
You know what? There's no way out here for me. Tries to turn it around and see if they can find some sort of an angle for a kill. And Busio had the perfect equalizer, but there's just no one really there.
Didn't realize that Poppy W stops Blast Plant movement. Yeah, stops all movement. So like the other way you use it is if you're Poppy and they like Herald charge in, right? So if you're playing Poppy, you can do this in your solo queue game. If they use Herald and they charge in, you know when you like pop out of the Herald at the end, if you literally just stand here as Poppy and W, they can't pop out and they just end up like CC'd in front of your turret. It's pretty funny. Does it work on Kalista ult? No, it doesn't work on unstoppable stuff.
But with that Zax, with the tier 2 boots, when he gets his Leandries online, it's going to be a lot of damage. You know, yes, it is.
It's the freest wall charge in the turret after. Yeah, you actually can just stand there and then E them directly into your turret. Kirito VSM, thank you for gifting a sub to Spawn.
Piercing arrow ain't gonna finish him off. Ragnarok now.
You know, yes, it is not that Soul Lane Rumble, but especially earlier on.
Whippo's looking. He's looking for the kills. He doesn't get stunned because the E doesn't reach him. So the unraveled earth is still unraveling. So he actually doesn't get stunned there. But he, I mean,
usually these don't go too well. Undertow flies out to slow him down. Whippo
he wastes it.
Piercing arrow ain't gonna finish him off.
Yeah, without Yawn there.
Whippo on Olaf is as useless as Fudge was on Olaf in the series against Team Liquid, where every play that they tried to make with Olaf, Team Liquid just stopped and collapsed on him, or Impact was marking him on the side and they would just not let him ult onto the team. They were very good about positioning around the Olaf. Honestly, I'm kind of, now that I think about it, I'm kind of surprised that FlyQuest decided to play the Olaf, considering that Fudge, like, literally could do nothing on Olaf because Team Liquid positioned so well in their last series.
So that is enough. And the way that Olaf really takes over is when you overestimate your damage.
It actually works on Kalista ult post knockup if the launch champion is ranged because they get thrown in the target, then get repositioned to max AA range. Oh, interesting. I can see that being true. Because basically when you hit somebody, it smashes them into melee range, but if they're ranged, it goes to max range afterwards. So I guess the second part is canceled by Poppy ult. I did not know that.
And war over these Raptors that has occurred this game. This time around goes to Umpty, uncontested.
Very nice trap.
He's going to try to get away, but the CC is too much. Masu gets the kill credit. Enemy jungler down for 30 seconds.
Baron? Baron? You have to go Baron now.
Goes down now.
Guys, you have to Baron now. Guys, you have to Baron now. You have Kalista. I know we had the Rend incident previously, but we really just have to Baron. Masu? Masu, I need you to walk to Baron, buddy. Why are we not all on Baron?
They know that Umpty's still dead for another 10 seconds, but this Baron take is slow. APA is going to try to poke at him a little bit here.
Well, it shouldn't be slow. Olaf isn't there.
Baron's still at over 8,000 health. It is not dropping quickly. You know that they want to make sure they get this Smite Rend combo correctly. They've already used the Ragnarok from Whippo's Olaf. FlyQuest still trying to burn the Baron down, but Busio's been killed. FlyQuest are forced away. The objective still there. BKHB Inspire's barely alive. The rain of arrows. Young gets him with the auto attack. FlyQuest.
Just walk to the Baron. Just walk to Baron. If you just go to Baron, it's free.
Victory through attrition here. Small cooldown victories win to a board.
You set up the trap.
That has occurred this game. This time around goes to Umpty, uncontested. For now.
He's in trouble though. He's going to try to get away, but the CC is too much.
Just walk to Baron. Just walk to Baron. Just walk to Baron. They don't even have Talia wall anymore. This guy can walk up here. Just go to Baron. Just go to Baron. Oh my god, they're pooping back and forth forever. Look at them. They're just pooping back and forth. They're not doing anything. Why are we on the mid wave? Why are we pooping back and forth? And look, guys, because they're not on Baron, Blippo can get zoned out. Because they're not on Baron, Blippo can get zoned out because they're not occupied with doing Baron.
They're starting it. They're already hitting it, I think.
They want to go after it. They're daring Team Liquid to come and stop them. They know that
You have Equalizer.
Seconds, but this Baron take is slow. APA is going to try to poke at him a little bit here. Busio running interference as the top laners scrap back and forth in the
Dude, Impact is so good at dealing with Olafs. He was fucking crazy good at it in the Cloud9 series too. Dude, he's such a bastard to Olafs. Look at him. He did this with Renekton onto Fudge's Olaf. He just marks the Olaf and he forces ult. And then Olaf is useless. Busio, you have flash, you motherfucker. You have flash! You have flash! Flash the W! Why do you die at every objective?
From Whippo's Olaf, FlyQuest still trying to burn the Baron down, but Busio's been killed. FlyQuest are forced away. The objective.
Masu has Kalista ult.
Barely alive. The rain of arrows. Young gets him with the auto attack. FlyQuest crumbles. Team Liquid just got gifted Baron control. HB correctly. They've all top laners scrap back and forth in the mid lane. Baron still at over 8,000.
He knows Impact is in this bush. Impact is literally trading with him, and he literally just walks into the bush that he knows Impact is in. He uses CC, he uses his ult because he gets hit by Hook. But Busio doesn't use Equalizer, he doesn't use Flash, he doesn't do fucking shit. If Busio uses Equalizer, by the way, if Busio uses Equalizer, he buys his team enough time to Rend Smite Baron. Smite Rend Baron, rather. Dude. Dude. Help Whippo. Busio. Do something. Do something. Do anything. Anything. Your job is to make sure this gets taken before Poppy can get there. Do anything. Anything.
This Smite Rend combo correctly. They've already used the Ragnarok from Whippo's Olaf. FlyQuest still trying to burn the Baron down, but Busio's been killed. FlyQuest are forced away the objectives.
Dude, this is 3,300 HP. If he drops Equalizer and they get this down 500-600 more HP, they can Smite Rend it and the game, they win. At least they get, maybe they don't win, but at least they get Baron.
Thanks for the leash, FlyQuest. As they hard commit to that, they took so long to start it up as well.
Oh my god. Dude, Busio. Look at this. He literally knows Impact is in this brush. Maybe he think, I mean, to be fair to Bwippo, he probably thought Busio would fucking do something. Like, if Busio drops Equalizer here and then just literally walks in and Flame Spitters Baron, they get Baron. Or, hear me out, guys. He could just Equalizer and just kill himself. Probably the best play, actually. Probably the best play is to Equalizer and then just commit honorable seppuku. Because if he does that, then these guys get out. These guys get out. Right? Busio has, he's anti-MVP of these finals, though. He's been so bad.
Thanks for the leash, FlyQuest. As they hard
Yeah, exactly, Medic. Equalizer, Flash, Flame Spitter. You don't even have to Flash, dude. Just Scrap Shield, Flame Spitter. He has all his CDs up. Olaf is there. Olaf is ulting. Just fucking do anything. Shouldn't Whippo be closer to the team when they start Baron? They didn't know they were going to kill him, too.
Bro, where was the Kalista ultimate? They just lose their support over there. Then you've got the Varus sniping.
Busio played... look, I don't think Busio has been this bad all split, but man, he looks fucking trash today.
Because he's got Kalista on his team. I believe going back and looking at the
Flame Busio. He's literally running around in circles shooting an E, not flashing seismic shove, not... Jesus Christ.
Then they also get this kill. It just all falls apart for FlyQuest. They lose all these kills. Jensen flashes away as
Dude,
well.
all I'm going to say is if there's a headline that they found Busio's body with signs of death of strangulation tomorrow morning, it was inspired. It was inspired. His hands match the bruises, you know? It's outrageously bad.
He tweeted out, I'm playing finals against APA. Like, you know? So APA hitting them back with it. We'll see if FlyQuest can make anything happen, try to turn this around. It is still, you know, really only a two-threat team for TL. So if Inspired could find the angle, if he could get a kick in, get that kill, you can make something happen. But that being said,
dude, I don't know who the MVP for Team Liquid is, but I'm telling you, it's Busio. The number of objectives are like, you know, just walking into the river dragon ints he's done in this series is criminal.
They were 2,000 gold ahead for what felt like 10 minutes. And then with that one bad Baron call, it's a 5K swing the other way. Now a 3,000 gold lead.
Was Equalizer not on CD at Baron? No? It's up. It's literally up. It's up the whole time. It's up the whole fucking time. Guys, you can't trust the replay. The replay is wrong. The replay cooldowns are always wrong. Always. It's a bug.
This was actually a reference to a Jensen tweet where he tweeted out, "I'm playing finals against APA." Like, you know. So
They gave it to APA. Probably Umti deserved it more. But Umti had some whoopsies in the Jax game, so that probably dragged his stock down. Yeah, Impact was also good. I mean, APA played a good series, but I think Umti and Impact were better.
It's a 5K swing the other way. Now a 3,000 gold lead for Team Liquid that also has a Drake advantage with the next
Look at where Bwitbo's sitting. He's above them. Umti does spot him. So he was trying to look for an angle for a potential flank if TL did hard commit to it, but they're not going to go for it. And TL, again, like clockwork, they'll play through side lanes. They're so good in the mid game, in the late game. If they're not being pressured, they'll just slowly chip away at you. They take down that mid tier 1. Everyone leaves mid, so what does APA do? He backs off top. He knows that he's going to be pressured there. Impact pushes up bot. They're just playing based on where everyone could be from FlyQuest. Now, his team moves in the jungle. Umti covers him. APA steps up, takes the tier 1 there. They're just chipping FlyQuest out, and there's not much FlyQuest can do about it.
It's a well-oiled machine here for TL. Up almost 4,000 gold now. Only 25 seconds left on that Baron. And pretty much the Baron power play and the overall gold lead for TL, nearly the identical number as that Baron has just been the X factor.
Inspired's Eclipse build seems kind of sus this game. It's the standard Lee Sin build.
There's no question they want that one back for FlyQuest, but you can't live in the past.
So squishy, and who's he actually going to kill? Well, he's hoping to get in the backline on Yun or APA, which is doable. Like, he can definitely kill people. If there's an Equalizer or a Tibbers and the Olaf is helping him in the backline, they definitely have a lot of backline assassination potential. So I don't disagree with the build.
For sure. Oh, that one's going to sting, especially after getting hit with the seismic shot. Can't live in the past. This is finals. This is elimination.
Been the X factor in
I'm not going to blame Busio for this one, guys, because somebody has to clear vision. And this is one of the things about playing like squishy supports is that sometimes you just die. Now, should he be trying to clear this vision without his team backing him up? But they have Baron, so I don't know. It's whatever. Game's already over.
Team Liquid should get this next Drake for free too.
For sure. Oh, that one's gonna sting, especially after getting hit with the seismic shove at the Baron and then the pick right before Dragon here.
Yeah, Busio having a tough series for sure. And not in range of Masu again, you know, to be able to actually get pulled back when you're that far out by yourself.
Why can't Bwitbo play tanks? I don't know, man.
And now, Ghost being popped, they're looking for Bwitbo, and there's no tier 2 to protect him.
Ghost answered.
He's got the Ghost to get away, but it doesn't get you over terrain. Okay, there's nobody.
Ghost being popped, they're looking for Bwitbo, and not in range of Masu again, you know.
Okay.
Back when you're that far out by yourself.
They don't think they're in danger. Bwitbo stays just a fraction too long here.
Ghost being popped, they're looking for Bwitbo, and there's no.
Bwitbo decides to ghost right away. We have level 2 Talia wall, though. Remember, Bwitbo does have flash. Bwitbo could flash this. He could flash this. No, he's going to instead ult onto Impact. This is not his job in team fights. His job is not to ult onto Impact. Meanwhile, in Olaf's backline, Umti gets in, stuns Annie, then Core JJ gets into the backline with flash. You cannot use Olaf ult like this in this game. You have to kill the backline. So they literally threw the entire series because Bwitbo did not want to flash Talia wall.
That is crazy. He went for that chase. He got it. He lived. And Team Liquid, they're going to end off of it.
They're going to TP back in. If they get one kill, the game is over. FlyQuest have the 3v5, have to defend.
Team Liquid wants to.
They literally ran out the Baron. If Bwitbo just flashes this wall, they have no Baron buff anymore, guys. Baron buff is gone. They still have the ability to win this game, but instead they dump all of their ultimates into Impact. Impact doesn't give a fuck. He just ults in, goes unstoppable, and then comes back to the other side of the fight.
Impact has that killer instinct. That is crazy. He went for that chase. He got it. He lived, and Team Liquid lives out. However, there's the red carpet.
Like, Kallista's in top lane. Just fucking flash the Talia wall, dude. Why are we turning? Why are we turning? They don't have Baron anymore. They don't have Soul. This is maybe still winnable.
Whippo's gonna try to run Impact down. He doesn't get him quite yet. Impact's still alive in the front line as Jan grabs the killing spree back on Jensen. Impact lives as Jensen and Whippo both.
Impact can also just heal and TP back in to end. So bad.
That is crazy. He went for that chase. He got it. He lived, and Team Liquid, they're gonna end off of it.
They're gonna TP back in. If they get one kill, the game is over. FlyQuest have the 3v5, have to defend.
Team Liquid wants to end this series right here.
You're not a fraud, Spawn. You did great. Really good job coaching. Everybody with a brain knows that. Nobody thought TL would win this split. The reason they did was because you guys got systemically better. Your macro is your strength. The picks and bans were good. You prepared really well for your opponents. You tailored the team around the strengths that you had. Super good job.
120, but this time they're doing it with a 6k gold lead. They're doing it with the item completions ahead. Really in every role pretty much at this point when you're looking across the board.
In your first split as an LCS coach, you took an underdog team to a title. That's fucking amazing.
Such a long-established fact in League of Legends. If you know the next fight is going to be over the Baron pit, the bot lane inhibitor is just the best one to have. Team Liquid is loving this game state.
And you've also got to note, no flash on Whippo, no flash on Buzio. He committed that to try to get in on Jan, try to kill him off. Jan didn't even flinch. The guy didn't even respond with the flash, so he still has his flash. There's no way that Whippo's going to be able to get on him, it feels like.
It's such a heartwarming story for this Team Liquid squad, too, with how much work that they've put in, the faith that they put in, AP and Jan, bringing up carries from their academy team, investing so many years into...
I guess Monty predicted FlyQuest. Of course I did. Everybody did.
Core JJ, Impact, and then bringing Umpty over as well to complete the squad. Core JJ, as one of the main veterans...
I predicted Cloud9 at the start of the split. But for this match, FlyQuest is who I thought would win.
He said he wanted to win it more than ever now, and they're so close.
Okay, Inspired gets hit over the wall, but he'll be all right. FlyQuest has to be so careful, man. Even one pick is just disaster.
I also think it's so cool that Spawn, the coach, was with Jan for his entire journey, basically on TL. There in Academy alongside him, was able to win titles with the TL Academy, got promoted up into the LCS, and this was not the roster that people expected TL to be winning the LCS with, and they are on the Baron, potentially one fight from winning the series.
Team Liquid starting it up, and FlyQuest, no, they can't afford to give it away. Impact on the front line yet again. Equalizer to try to stop his escape, but it ain't gonna work. A little bit of footwork gets him over that dangerous zone, and Inspired is very, very low to try to steal anything. There's already a wait for TL in the bottom lane. Buzio's in the middle of everybody. Upti is still trying to stand and fight, but Buzio's gonna grab the kill on him as Mazu saves his support. Impact still trying to slice and dice.
Great wall. Great W. Man, ABA is playing Talia really well.
It's a 3v2 on the map, and it favors TL with their super minions marching onto the Nexus turrets.
Yeah, the super minions are marching on the Nexus, but they're pinging mid lane, so they're going to try to play potentially for another inhib. I don't know if they're even going to be able to get that in.
No, they can't end.
They are now moving down towards bot side. So they're just going to take a reset here. They take the one fight. They don't feel
Masu living means they can't end, unfortunately.
Reset, defend their goal, and set up for it once again. But again, you have to keep highlighting Jan didn't use the summoners. That is so key because it's so tough to see FlyQuest winning a fight without killing off the Varus. He is so punishing at this point in the game. The initial setup was looking pretty good though. Masu and Whippo get in onto Impact. Core's getting pushed back. They drop the equalizer, but TL's able to easily retreat back. And then as FlyQuest have to enter, it becomes really difficult.
Then you see the wrap around here.
They're so chunked out. It's crazy. Inspired's flash gets forced by APA.
He goes down, gets deleted. They send it into Impact to try and get two, but APA here kind of saves.
It's another W. It's really nice.
Landing that seismic shove. That's the difference maker in the easier reset, in pushing out the extra wave, but we go right back to it.
Inspired, no flash.
Core JJ immediately engaging on the enemy.
Wow, that chain CC, beautiful. Beautiful. Talia W into Chains of Corruption. The Olaf pick is just as ego. No, the Olaf pick is genuinely good. It's just they played it very badly. And Team Liquid, as I've learned over the past couple of series, is extremely good at playing against the Olaf so that especially Impact. Impact just makes Fudge and Whippo waste their ults before they can get into a fight. He's playing it super well.
Right down towards Soul. So now you have a Poke Varus here with Infernal Soul once they secure this. They have the Baron buff. They'll have a 9,000 gold lead plus the stats from the Soul, so call it 13. And they will be able to push here to try to end the game against FlyQuest, who needs some sort of a heroic play.
Lee is just so worthless into Talia and Poppy. No. The thing about it is, once you have 5 points in Q, you can kind of just go fishing with Q. W cooldown is really long on Poppy, and you max it last, so it's like 20 seconds. 18 seconds if you get some, CDR or whatever. So, you actually have a lot more opportunities to get an effective flank with Q and W on Lee Sin than they have abilities to stop you. So, I think it's fine. I think it's fine.
They are so safe in their ability to 4-1 split push at the moment. You lay down your Talia rocks, you just Baron up the minion wave, it slowly chunks away while you wait for Impact to get this top side going as well, and then rotate on over. So FlyQuest have to make their move now. Jensen's looking for a flank angle. They're looking for any sort of opening where they can get a surprise.
It even looks like they have bot pushing for them. That's stacking up as well. So TL going to be pushing up in 3 lanes. Here comes the Weaver's Wall to section them off. That tower is forfeit.
Exactly. The whole point is to just guarantee no defense of the tier 3 turret in the top lane. The bot lane inhib has respawned. So this top lane inhib would be the first one they kill if they can push up and claim it. They've got 2 of the Baron Enchanted Cannon minions ready to go. FlyQuest scrambling to try to defend. The mid lane tier 3 also under pressure. Core JJ with the dredge line in on Bwimbo. Equalizer comes in over the top. The Olaf still surviving for now. He's not going to get a whole lot done. Impact on the other side of the wall. He's just mid lane tier 3 also
Inspired finally finds the kick. Onto APA, right? Finally finds that he W's behind, kicks him, but he gets rooted, and APA still has flash, so it doesn't matter. He just gets destroyed. Ugh. Man, FlyQuest played bad, but well done by Team Liquid. Comprehensively the better team in this series. They know Umti's the real MVP.
As a title contender. Pretty well on this guy. I mean, he was insane.
Well, congrats to TL. What a great playoff run they had. Legitimately just bopping some clowns.
Team Liquid's got to be excited about this one.
Again. 2020, 22, 21, 23. How does it feel now finally getting another title?
Yeah, definitely I feel so nice. I mean, winning is nice. I'm gonna keep hungry for.
It definitely feels so surreal to be a champion now. I tried so hard this split in the off season to get as good as I can, and I'm glad it paid off.
After the victory, walk me through that moment.
What I can say is that, guys, in my life I didn't have any career. Now I have. I will say.
Aw, I love Umti. Good for Umti. I'm very happy for him.
Why does this mean so much to you?
Because I was trapped on Brion.
What you say? Sorry.
Why does it mean so much to you? Why are you so emotional?
Because in my last
I was just a man in Brion prison.
long years, I didn't have any careers, and everyone was ignoring me. You're just can't do only at the late. You're just bullshit or kind of something. And now I win everyone. I'm the LCS Jungle King now. How I cannot be emotional?
Aww.
You earned it. Impact as well. 6th LCS title of all.
He was Bro's best player last year. It was a very good pickup by Team Liquid.
Sorry? How does it feel to win this 6th title?
I just do my job,
I love Impact.
To me, it's kind of easy that game, my opinion. Game 2. I mean, they're choking, so
It's true, they choked mega hard.
Finally win again, right? Because of me, I think.
That's true. He played great.
Jan, I just have to ask you, the field going from 2 years on the academy team, now your second year on the LCS.
They're so fucking annoying, man. Honestly, the win is like nice, but it was more so I didn't want to lose to the top jungle of FlyQuest. They're so fucking annoying, man. Their skill level was not as good as their egos, I think. They're good.
I love this shit talking. This is great.
Talking too much shit. It's like, I mean, honestly, I'm not the person to shit talk someone after I win, but my God, they would not shut up after they won. If you guys want to trash talk, be as good as this guy.
Aww.
Hear more from the rest of Team Liquid. You guys can head outside.
What a great interview. That was very fun.
Fans have been amazing.
That was very fun.
We're going to be sending it up to the analyst desk lounge at the moment while you guys move it outside. So stay on the stream. Congratulations, guys.
All right, guys. I'm going to go cook dinner. It's been fun. Thank you very much for watching. As usual, please follow the channel or subscribe over on YouTube if you haven't already. I'll be back for more games later this week. We're doing all those playoff matches. We've got LEC to review tomorrow. I haven't dipped into any of the LEC games yet. That'll do it for LCS, but we're going to do LCK, LPL playoffs also. So should be fun. Follow the stream. See you later. Thanks, Spawn, for coming on. It was very fun to hear your insight, and congratulations.